Okay. Let me know now.
Testing.
It's good now? Is the game still too loud? Okay. I'll knock it down a tiny bit more, 1 bar. Okay. Now it should be definitely good.
We're getting some mixed
Yeah.
answers here, but looks like it's leaning
Okay,
more
Cyber
towards
said
this
maybe.
is
I
good.
trust Cyber. I trust Cyber.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wait and then. I guess we'll do the countdown. We'll do like a 3, 2, 1 thing. It's good now? Okay. If it changes at all, let me know. Alright, so I'm gonna pause my stream on my end. Alright, Dalu, you ready? Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so I'm the only one doing 2.5 2FM because Cyber was unable to show up for his run. So I will be doing regular crit any %, which Bloody already did in original 2FM, but I'm doing it in 2.5. And you probably already noticed that the estimate is massively longer, and the reason for that is the load times are absolutely atrocious for 2.5. It adds approximately 40 minutes of load times. So that's kind of bad for speedrunning, but the music's cool, so that's a plus. But I just thought this would be a fun run. Yeah, there's gonna be a little bit of a delay, don't worry about it, honestly. Yeah, it's not like I can't PB a record off of this because the donation incentive is I do all the AS fights, and that's about 10 to 15 minutes extra in the run, which is also why the estimate's so high. Alright, so you guys have seen Roxas World enough right now. I don't probably need to explain what I'm trying to accomplish here, but instead I'll probably just complain about how bad Roxas is. He's probably the worst character I've ever played as in any game ever. He doesn't really do what you want him to do most of the time. He has trouble jumping. He falls like a brick, basically. So it's easy for him to get kind of stuck on the ground or just fall too fast to do an air combo. And that's kind of... I'm going to play it safe on this fight, by the way. Just so I get the right RNG. So this specific combo I'm doing on Cyber right now is going to give me the perfect Dusk RNG in the next fight, so that I can die quick. And yeah, Dilute should be getting a death counter, I think, if he hasn't already. I told him that was okay. Okay. I hope I don't die in Roxas World, so hopefully no rush. Although it is very possible. Alright, so back to Roxas. Yeah, he's pretty bad. He has this problem where you can jump and attack, but sometimes he doesn't attack. So you might be, like, empty jumping into nothing, which is a problem when you're fighting Dusks. So hopefully that doesn't happen often. So we'll see what happens. So right here, this guy's gonna kill me real fast, no problem. That was all based on the Cypher combo I did. For some reason, that manipulates the RNG so that the Dusk does that attack every time. Alright, so this combo is pretty standard. Roxas had no problem pulling it off. If game is a bit zoomed, Dilute can fix it if he wants. Up to him. Okay. We're only in Roxas Roll, guys, so don't worry. Yeah, okay, I can turn down the game audio a little bit, don't worry. God knows this game has enough loading times where I have plenty of time to do stuff like that. This was an experiment. I want the game audio to be loud because that's what a lot of people like when I run 2.5 is the music is so good. So I didn't really want to get rid of that. Right. Alright, also I just upped the, or lowered the game audio a tad. My voice apparently gets lower the more I talk. That's weird. Well, either way, so... that was a little stupid minigame that you have to do. Pretty simple. So... alright, so I think everything's set now. Alright, so now we're going to finish this day out, and then I'll be fighting more dusts, and then... I'm a little worried about Twilight Thorn, because that fight's actually pretty easy to die on crit, but I'll probably play it safe if I get hit too much. That would be a bad fight to die on. Oh, you want to know what it also is? I'm using a different headset, too. Which is probably... that's probably fine. Sorry, no face cam today. Alright, so... I've already mentioned about how bad Roxas is. Like, he's really bad at air combos because he falls like a brick. Sometimes he doesn't jump. Sometimes he jumps and doesn't attack. And on top of that, most of his attacks are extremely slow. Like, he doesn't have any of the special abilities Sora can get, like a good slide dash or an aerial spiral. And that's enough to kind of ruin these fights to where they're extremely frustrating to do well with. That was perfect though. Got lucky, sort of lucky. Well, end wasn't as great, but I can accept that. So yeah, that fight ends based on the amount of hits you do to that Dusk if you don't die, so... that was pretty close to optimal combo on him. That RNG was fixed as well based on the previous Dusk, if I did the right combo on him. So he's pretty much predictable there. But this is where it gets a little unpredictable, so I'm gonna not move at the beginning here to kind of like let the Dusks not do an attack right away. And then I'll go in. And then try to snag these guys. Not a bad fight. I got hit, but I reversaled out of it, because I kind of saw it coming, so I was able to jump right back into an attack. That's something, it's crazy, you have to like about that on the fly. It's not something I planned out or anything. I saw that Dust coming to attack, so I could have chose not to do reversal, or go for it and then see what happens. Alright, so little menu here. Gonna put on all the critical abilities. Yeah, a bunch of those abilities I put on are exclusive to critical mode, which is, as you probably already know from other runs, the hardest difficulty in 2FM games, and or most Kingdom Hearts games even. And those abilities actually help speed up the beginning of the game quite a lot. Without them, I would imagine a crit run would be pretty brutal at the beginning. Not having that, like, you get stuff like extra finisher plus, or, well, you just get one finishing plus, one reaction up. You get stuff like draw, 2 luckies, aerial recovery. You get all that good stuff on crit, which you wouldn't get at the beginning of the game otherwise. Alright, so now we're at the Twilight Thorn fight, and this fight can be quite annoying because it's basically a tutorial on how to press triangle for the first half. Riz, what do you think of this fight?
Oh, Riz, you know, I actually like the Twilight Thorn fight. Also, what I really like is that it was a reference to the 1959 TV series, The Twilight Zone. That's actually why Square Enix named this guy the Twilight Thorn.
That is quite interesting. It would be pretty funny if Riz did nothing the whole time but like recite copy pastas for every fight. The best commentary. Alright, Riz, you can say whatever you want. I'm about to do comboing.
Sorry, I'm trying to find a good copy pasta to read. No, but, well... Twilight Thorn is kind of a difficult fight. On critical especially, it can be really easy to die if you're not careful. Other than that, though, it's the same as has been seen in the marathon in the past. You want to get into the front of his face and spam combos, bristling unnecessary, and hopefully hitting the creepers away at the right time, which Biz did, looks like.
Yeah, a little bit of a messy fight, but I played it safe. In a record attempt, I would have been a bit more YOLO there, but bad fight to die in a marathon run. So I'm glad I got past that first try. Yeah, that fight is, it has to be done really specifically, like, those 4 combos I did at the beginning, if they weren't actually full combos, I would have had to do an extra combo on Twilight Thorn, and the longer the fight goes, the worse it gets. Alright, so now we have good old struggle fights. So the ability I just equipped is actually Guard. And I'm gonna be... Oh, yeah, if you don't know about crit, because of abilities like Draw are obtained really early on, it makes struggle fights a lot easier. Like, provided I don't whiff attacks on Hainer at all, I should be able to beat him much faster than on any beginner mode run. Which is surprising for crit to have faster fights, but sometimes it does. This is looking perfect. Yep. 43 is really solid for Hainer. That's pretty much textbook to Hainer. He didn't do any trolling either, like making me get parried. So, Hainer's a little bit reaction-based, though, in a way. More so on beginner than on crit. However, Vivi needs a very specific combo to be able to beat him optimally. He's not someone you want to fight, like, randomly around the arena. He's really good at dodging and such. So, provided I don't mess up this combo, this should be an also good fight. And now Vivi's stunned because of all the combos I did, and a high 39, that's really good. I'm not gonna... There's nothing that really went wrong there. I had good orb luck where they all landed. Alright, so triple dusk fight, gotta be a little careful here. It's easy for them to hit you a lot. I got the good combos though. Alright, whatever. Roxas had trouble jumping there, but I didn't get hit, and the dusks pretty much stayed done because of the RC, so blood fight. Now we got Axel up. I have to do this fight very specifically, or else I'm gonna get wrecked probably, or DM'd. So let's hope I pull off the combos properly. Good fight. I have my TV switched open out of curiosity, even though I can't TV on this run no matter what, but pretty interesting to not stream something like that. Alright, so we're pretty much done with struggle fights. All we have is Setzer left, and if you've seen enough beginner mode runs, you know that in 2FM you actually do die to him progress, but on English you don't, because you can't die fast enough. In crit, however, you take so much damage, it's very fast to die. And on top of that, losing to this guy gives you a medal, as opposed to the champion belt, and the medal will make me stronger by 1 strength point throughout the entire run, which is very worth it. Pretty crazy, but 1 strength point is an insane increase. Also, Setzer randomly backdashes, and that slows down the fight a little. But it happens. Alright, so now struggles are completely done. I don't know if you had anything you wanted to add to that, Riz?
Not really. Just I was gonna say something about the VV fight. Is even though Biz is using a strat that utilizes the finishing plus he has from critical mode, you can actually do the beginner strat and it works just fine on critical. It even kills him at the same time and everything. It is just a couple seconds slower. I think that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I actually didn't know about that, because I don't run beginner FM at all, for sure. Although, maybe someday. So, oh yeah, 2.5 is not out in English yet, and that's mainly why I'm playing the Japanese version, but it's also because I prefer the control layout in Japanese, and while I don't speak Japanese, I know the game well enough where it's pretty easy to get around the menus and such. Such as that one, that was pretty much all muscle memory. Like, I know what I was doing, but it's not like I had actually read anything in there. So basically on that menu I just put on scan and equipped my potions and set them to AT so that they auto-reload. Alright, so pointless minigame again. Pretty simplistic. Even if I got hit by one of the balls, I could aerial recovery and fix it, but still bad. I think I've only had one run ever where they've actually hit me. Their hitboxes don't seem to be that big. Alright, and now we're off to actually one of the worst parts of Roxas World in my opinion, which is VV clones. We kinda have a strat for it, but after the first 3 VV clones, it's actually very random. And I'm going to be doing a little bit of a save strat that helps me set up for, hopefully, good clones. But in the end, it's pretty random. Fuck. Well, okay, still good. I can't complain too much about those VV clones, they were pretty smooth at the beginning. Now, if you didn't notice, the main problem with that fight was the way they spawn. It's completely random. Once you kill one VV, another one spawns, and only 3 can spawn at once at the beginning. Pretty much, well, I shouldn't say that, that's not exactly true, but that's what it's gonna feel like, so, because like every time you kill one, another one's gonna spawn. And basically, you want to keep killing them as they're spawning with your combo, and because I have double finisher, because of that finishing plus, I can kind of utilize that to get lucky hits on some of the VV clones. Alright, now we just have to do another small fight. This one's also pretty simple with the combos we do. Again, the double finisher helps a lot here. Packs on a lot of damage. And pretty textbook fight the way I did it there. There's different ones. You can like kind of mix up the combos there a lot, but I pretty much stick to that every time. Oh, another thing about 2.5 compared to original 2FM is that you can skip some of the cutscenes much faster, such as the one I just did. I don't know why this is, but it's only some of them, and they can be skipped really fast. I don't think I went into many of the changes other than load times between 2.5 and 2FM. Obviously, other than load times, the mechanics are actually very similar. There's only really 2 unintentional changes to the route on 2 fights, which I'll explain when I get to them, which would be Grim Reaper 2 and Final Zemnis have to be done very slightly differently. So other than that, the run's roughly the same. But because of load times, that actually does affect the way you do some of the strats in a way where you have to actually pause buffer. So like, while I'll use Valor just like I would in original 2FM, I'll actually have to pause going into Valor so that it will come out faster on some fights. Otherwise, I won't be able to actually combo off of it. So that would be kind of a problem because when you go into a drive, the enemies on the screen don't actually stop moving. So if that happens, then they can pretty much attack you out of the stagger, so that's why you're going to see me pause buffering on some fights. I can't really remember the first time I'll be doing it, because it's all basically muscle memory to me, but it's probably an Olympus on Pete, I think I want to say. Alright, so yeah, I've been kind of like, I'm trying not to really talk about Roxas World, because you guys have heard enough of it already, I think, so I think it's more interesting to talk about 2.5 stuff. So I'll once again say, I like playing 2.5, I just think it's a little bit messy of a speedrun because of the load times. They really affect how long the run is. Like, that's why the estimate's almost 5 hours, is because a good crit run is roughly 4:30 or less, and then 10 to 15 minutes for AS fights that are the incentive. So, that's a little bit unfortunate, but Square didn't want to put in a data install option for this game, apparently, so Blu-ray disc is kind of bogging it down with load times. Alright, so we're practically almost out of Roxas World. It's been going actually really smoothly, even though at the beginning I was kind of like reading the chat to hear about the audio, so I actually missed some cutscene skips a little bit. But I don't know if anyone even noticed, but I did. So, other than that, this has been actually a pretty solid Roxas World. I haven't really made any big mistakes, had pretty solid fights. So everything you're seeing right now is pretty close to what you would want to be doing in a run. And no, I'm not going to have a face cam incentive for this. I don't really have anything set up for it right now. I face cam enough during my own streams. Oh, yeah, that's true. Let's not do that to dilute. Alright, I got the RC. And like, oh, Roxas didn't jump. Okay, still a pretty good fight in the alleyway. At the beginning, when I basically mash reversal because the dusk is right next to me, sometimes it won't go off. And if that happens, then you're probably gonna get hit, or you can jump out of the way and try to do an attack, but when dusks are on the ground with that, like, they're basically base level with the floor when they're doing that attack, so Roxas has an incredibly hard time hitting them. That's okay, Riz, no big deal. Alright, so now we're heading off to the mansion to fight more dusks. So, like, I've already ranted enough about Roxas, but he's also slow at movement too. Like, no surprise. I don't really know what Square was trying to achieve with Roxas gameplay. He's kind of a disaster. I don't think a single speedrunner actually enjoys this world. Like, if you want to know how bad Roxas is, try to speedrun only Roxas World. Then you will understand how bad he is to play as. Try to, like, do all the fights optimally, like do them well, like I'm doing them, with aerial attacks. And then you'll see how difficult it is. Also, I don't know if I killed a creeper in the Twilight Thorn fight. I kind of want to hit level 3 around Axel, like before the Shadows and Yenzid's tower, but I'm not going to make a big deal about it, because the strat I do with Shadows actually mostly is going to rely on Dolan anyway. Like, I was too busy trying to survive on Twilight Thorn to worry about killing creepers. I guess that's the only fight that went a little bit sloppy was Twilight Thorn, but I only got hit really like once away, so it was fine. Alright, next up we got 4 Dusk fights, or sorry, 4 Dusks to fight and then 2 Assassins. And it's a little scary because they can do a lot of damage real fast if you get cornered or something like that, and then the Assassins hit pretty hard. Like, it's a potential death fight and crit for Roxas World. So it's going to be a little bit scary, but basically at the beginning I'm going to do what I did on some other Dusk fights, and I'm going to stand still for like probably less than a second so that the Dusks walk towards me instead of do an attack right away, or dodge. That's the best way to handle this, so I'm going to focus for a minute on this fight. I didn't quite get the assassin. Alright, that's about as good as I could have played that, I think. I mean, with what happened with the assassin, I couldn't get him. So we're actually, going by my own splits, we're actually on a good Roxas World base. I don't have the stream up, so I can't tell what the real timer is. It might be off by, like, a tiny bit. Yeah. So, hopefully this fight goes well. It's done very specifically. There's not really much randomness to it. There's only one problem where Axel could potentially break out of the RC if he's on the ground. So let's see if that happens. Uh-oh. Nope, he didn't break out. Okay, good, he's dead. So for my splits, that was a 25-10 Axel, or a Roxas World, which is pretty solid. Yeah, there's a bit of a delay because I didn't want to hear dual audio in my headset delayed by a second. It would make it very hard to commentate and play at the same time. So I'm going by Dilutes audio, which is a little bit delayed. Which is a good thing we're streaming on Hitbox. Yeah, so my reactions might be a bit off, but roughly it's pretty accurate. I don't think it's a big deal. It's much easier on me. Alright, so we're finally out of Roxas World. Now I have to do a really silly menu to get potions from my party members and such. I didn't mention this because I just remembered, but the menuing is a little bit slower in 2.5. I can't go quite as fast. I really don't know why, but I have to go very slightly slower than on original 2FM. I don't know if it's like the PS3 controller or the game itself, but all of us that run it kind of notice that. But you can still do them really fast. I think you can do them a lot faster than in 1.5, which is nice. Also, the shoulder buttons for switching between characters is a bit weird with the L2 and R2 buttons on PS3 controller. So I hate doing it, but I'm used to it now. Alright, so now we're heading off to Yensid's tower. We gotta do one quick stations fight up here where I'm going to try to die as fast as I can to progress it. Unlike you're probably used to seeing on like beginner mode runs where they fight for the EXP, I don't do that. We'll be making up the EXP elsewhere, really, so it's not a big deal. So I'm going to stay still for a second, and then go in for a hit. If I'm lucky, one of these guys will do upside down walk. No, none of the... Oh, that guy did. Nice, okay. Based back row dust kind of helped me out there. Also, I set my party members to party attack so that they don't... Like, there's a couple benefits to it, but the main one in that fight is that they don't attack the dusks that I'm targeted on. So that very first one will always be able to attack me. And in fights like the one I'm about to do, they'll kind of help out too, so they'll be fighting enemies I'm not fighting, because I don't really need them to be attacking the enemies I'm attacking. I can handle them just fine. Sora's pretty strong on crit still. Okay. I'm going to pick up this potion, and I'm actually going to pick up this ether all the way over here for safety, because the AS fights might require a few ethers, and I don't really want to take chances. I'll waste 5 to 10 seconds in a marathon run picking those up. Big deal. The potion we always pick up, though, because it's right in front of us, and I haven't used any yet, which is nice, but I probably will soon. Alright, so this is my strat I do here. Kind of bunched the shadows up well. Wow, holy crap, that was a good fight. It usually does not go that well. Don't think that strat is always better though, sometimes it's worse. That strat is completely reliant on Dolan using Thunder, If he doesn't use it, then I'm screwed. And then I'm pretty much gonna have to kill everything myself. Alright, so that was Yensid Tower, fight number 1. The second one is even worse because there's waves of shadows, and they are very annoying. Alright, that was a good first wave. Dolan used thunder. Okay, that was a really weird last phase, but I'll take it. Alright, so yeah. The main problem with this tower is I don't really have any tools yet to deal with enemies. I don't have fire or drives or limits or anything, so they're pretty trolly fights because I don't have any way of stopping the shadows from going underground again. If you have fire, you can kind of stop them because of how many hitboxes it has. But right now, all I have is my Keyblade, and that's not good at stopping them from trolling you. That wasn't good. Okay, I can live with that. Ah, you kind of try to get a good cycle in there, but I didn't. Yeah, none of them are good, but whatever. If you line it up well enough and they kind of bunch together, you can get a lot of kills with Cyclone, like 2 to 3, which would be awesome. Instead of having to individually kill all of them. And for the sake of quick extra EXP, I'm going to quickly kill this spawning soldier. So now I'm 10 away from the next level. Alright, well, a little bit of downtime here, so I don't know if there's any donations.
Currently we don't have any donations, but I guess I can introduce what the marathon's about. This is the Kingdom Hearts Community Marathon. We are raising money to get our KH community members to AGDQ. AGDQ, which stands for Awesome Games Done Quick, is the largest charity marathon, and after 3 long years of not making it in, KH has finally made it back into AGDQ. Now that we're back in, we're trying to raise the hype and show the AGDQ organizers that the KH community is growing and very hype, and should definitely be considered a repeat run in future GDQs.
Alright, so yeah, that's the end of Yensid's Tower. And unfortunately, it doesn't get any easier from here on out. We have 2 really bad fights coming up. And then we have 2 really bad worlds coming up right after that as well. So until I get through Olympus, whenever I do attempts, I don't feel like it's a run. Because it's crit, you can die easily to anything. Alright, so now we're finally on the world map. We're gonna go to the only place we can, which is Hollow Bastion, in which we have to do 2 fights, one of which can result in a really quick death if I don't play it properly. Or if Leon decides to be a jerk. So, this is going to be the first drive I use in the entire run, which is Valor. And it's not just for movement, because as you're about to see, the load times are horrendous for going into drives. I'm not going to pause buffer it because there's no need. There's no enemies around or anything. But you're going to see right now how slow it is. So, yeah, that's pretty awful. And now we're gonna head on to this fight in which this fight can end early if I get hit too much, and I don't actually want that to happen because I want the EXP from everything here. But sometimes you can get, like, snagged on the very first combo from a Dusk. So hopefully that doesn't happen, because that could be bad. Wow. That was a really good fight. So I couldn't have really asked for better luck there. I think I'm gonna poke this soldier with Valor, because Valor levels up based on the amount of hits you do on enemies, and I kinda need to hit Valor level 2 before a certain spot, and I ended that fight really fast, so I might be a little bit behind on hits. Alright, so now I'm heading off to the Bailey fight. I really hate the Bailey fight as well as most other people, and the main reason is there has never been a consistent strat for that fight ever. And the main problem is that Leon does whatever he wants, and the security system also does whatever it wants, and Leon alone could really ruin it. Alright, for marathon safety, I am going to pick up this drive recovery. I don't trust myself enough. I know Bloody did as well. It's just a good idea in a marathon to have that drive recovery in case you do something really stupid. Alright, so I don't know. I'm going to be focusing on this fight, so Riz can probably explain what I'm trying to do here.
So the idea behind this fight is you want to get as lucky as you possibly can. So, well, okay, so after he kills the Dusks, 2 samurai will spawn, and if he's lucky, Leon won't be attacking them immediately, and he'll be able to block their hit, get the dual stance RC, and I think an ideal fight would get like 2 really good dual stances that would just like kill everything. That pretty much never happens though. So it can get pretty hectic once the samurai start spawning, especially if Leon is hitting them a bunch.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how I got that dual stance, and Leon's a jerk.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I really don't know how that dual stance triggered. I thought I was gonna get hit, actually.
Yeah,
this
that
might
was...
pan out to be an okay balance.
Yeah, so he did get the 2 good dual stances, like I said, never happened, so there you go. Yeah. It looked like what happened was the security system managed to somehow carry the dual, the Simmer and give you the dual stance. It makes sense, honestly.
I don't know how I got the first one, honestly. I felt like I didn't guard it, but maybe Leon
yeah, no, the first
fireballed
one was from the looked like the security system, but
oh, okay. Yeah, that was a pretty solid fight though. The
that was
beginning was a
extremely
little
good,
bit
Bailey.
slow, but the end was really good. So great marathon Bailey fight. I'll take that any day.
I would take that in a record attempt. Honestly, that was pretty good.
Yeah, true. There's really not much to complain about that. Alright, so the bane of KH2 anything speedrunning is basically gummy missions. They're just auto-scrollers. You can't speed them up, you can't slow them down like you can in 1.5 or KH1 in general. And that kind of sucks for speedrunning, because I'm basically going to be sitting here for a few minutes, moving around in a circle or so, while, oh right, it's Merry Christmas. 2.5 wants you to know Christmas is coming. So, onto the gummy mission. Yeah, I'm just going to be dodging around, so in a marathon, this would be the best time to read donations, but I don't think we have any right now.
Yeah, currently we don't have any donations, but I guess I can go over incentives really quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Currently, we have a bidding war going on for KH2 English All Worlds. It's a bidding war for singing or don't singing, or not singing the Atlantica songs. This will include Damo and Liquid both singing or not singing. Right now, currently, singing is winning by $10 at $120 to $110. We also have a bidding war for naming the gummy ship for KH1.5 Proud. Currently, Toji Sucks is winning by a very large amount. It is at $61.48. The next closest being Lemmy at $5. And then we also, for the KH1.5 Proud mode run, have a bidding war for singing Disney songs. The song with the highest donation total at each cutoff will be sung. No repeats, 7 total. Currently, these songs are I'll Make a Man Out of You, Can You Feel the Love Tonight, Gaspian, I Won't Say I'm in Love, Friend Like Me, Let It Go, and You'll Be in My Heart. Oh, Circle of Life, and those are the songs currently. And also, something I would like to make mention of is if you donate a total of $50 to the KH Marathon, you'll actually get a drawing made by Twitch user Kiwi Justice. She will draw you any KH character or anything from the KH series you want if you donate a total of $50. So it's really all the donation incentives I can go over for the time being, so back to you, Biz.
Alright. I guess I'll explain why I'm not shooting anything. It's not because it speeds things up technically, but first of all, I don't really need to. I can just dodge everything. And second of all, if I kill too much stuff, I could end up getting extra blueprints at the end of the level, and that would slow it down by a couple seconds or so. So I purposely am not shooting to completely avoid that. Although there are times I probably will to kill stuff like these bomb guys that are about to explode, or get health back or something if I'm low on health, because some of the gummy missions, believe it or not, are actually really tough on FM because they buff the damage you take compared to KH2 English or original KH2. Alright, so we're heading off to our first Disney World, technically, so I think most of us that speedrun KH2 like extensively hate Land of Dragons because you don't really have much, once again, going on for you right now. All I have is Valor and Fire and Blizzard with my Keyblade attacks, and that's not enough to stop enemies from kind of messing with you a lot, especially because shadows are in the mix in this world. And then you have a couple enemies on crit that can just wreck you real fast, which are the Nightwalkers and Assault Riders. Oh, also I gotta probably focus on this menu I'm about to do. One of my inputs got eaten, but I think I'm good. If not, then oh yeah, I have 2 Blizzard shortcuts now. That's fine, we'll just fix it some other... I don't know. Probably before the missions is a good idea. An easy fix, but I'm going to have to go through a dumb menu first, but no biggie. You have to go through it anyway. Died. Okay. Decent fight, I guess? That was really weird. I hate that strat because it doesn't feel consistent at all. Also, I'm gonna quickly open up the menu to fix that shortcut before I forget and don't have fire for the next fight. Gonna go on square, so easy menu. There. It's really hard to menu fast on 2.5, it just does a good job of eating inputs, so sad face. Alright, so hopefully I hit Valor level 2 here, or else I'm gonna lose time. There we go. Now I'm good. So that was a pretty solid beginning to Land of Dragons so far. Oh, Shadow, please. These guys are pretty big trolls. They can snipe you sometimes out of fire, even though they really shouldn't be able to. Not bad. Yeah, so I'm not going to use Valor again the second I get it, because I'm going to need it for the mountain climb. So this next mission without Valor is pretty scary. We have a bunch of Nightwalkers and Assault Riders after the first wave of shadows, and depending on what my party members do, they might antagonize the Nightwalkers, and they will counter, and either hit me or hit them. Okay, solid start. Gonna be safe. Well, I turned into Roxas for a second. Gotta be careful now. Alright, let him do his thing. He's gonna DM. Or not. Okay, alright. That was the one mission I was really scared about, and I got it, so success. You kind of want to go after the Nightwalkers before the Assault Rider there, or else they will do a good job of interrupting your combos on the Assault Riders. And the Assault Riders have a really okay. Oh, shadows are trolls. Yeah, so I'm not a fan of this mission, but at least you should never die on it. But it has too many shadows spread apart to be a good fight ever. Alright, at least these guys didn't really troll. So yeah, I don't know if you missed it, but yeah, mission 2 here is awful, and it went okay. I wasted 2 potions on it to be safe. Alright, I didn't really want to kill that guy before going Valor, but it doesn't matter actually, it's fine. Alright, so now I'm going to be going Valor to go up the mountain, and I'm going to attempt to do a certain specific strat on each wave of enemies so that I can optimally get through each segment, but it doesn't always pan out like that, so I kind of have to react. I'm in a tight space, so I gotta watch out for Nightwalkers countering me and such. So hopefully, it's pretty easy to die here, but we usually don't. Alright, good first angle. Alright, that was a really good first wave, kinda. That's generally what I want to happen. Yeah, that guy hit me because he can do that. It depends how he spawns. He spawned in a way where he was able to get off an attack like that. So that slows that down from being a perfect segment, but that was fine. And there's usually an Assault Rider that spawns there, but the 2 Nightwalkers that are following me are preventing that. The game just can't spawn them. If they despawn, then the Assault Rider would spawn, and that last RC would be a nightmare to get past. I would probably run out of Valor or die. Alright, so you'll notice that Valor movement is a little bit faster than normal movement, but well, in 2FM, we get Quick Run, which is going to be faster than this eventually, so it's not like KH2 English. This will be obsolete pretty soon. Somewhat soon, not really within the next couple worlds or anything. And yes, I will probably be uploading most of the marathon runs to YouTube. Alright, so hopefully I don't get trolled by the Alberts here. Good start. Bad start. Turned in the Roxas. Okay, alright, sure. That works. Okay, that was weird, but I'll take it. This guy might do a spinny attack. Nope, okay. A little bit of a slowish cave fight. I didn't want to commentate too much during it because it's actually an easy fight to die on. So yeah, the goal there was to kill the first Assault Rider and then group the shadows together against the wall because they follow you. Kill them all with fire, and then after both waves of shadows are dead, you go bait the Assault Riders to attack and then hit one of them that's open. So that went decent. I've wasted about 4 potions, I think, in this run so far. That's not too bad at this point. I should be fine. Alright, so we're coming up on the summit fight here, in which it's a time fight. I can't speed it up, so my goal is to basically just survive and get as much EXP as I can with some bonus money too. And it's not very common you can die here. It's only happened to me once, so hopefully it doesn't again, in which I think the RC sometimes can get eaten from the rapid thrusters. And they will destroy you pretty quick if you don't get that RC off. Okay. Sure, that's weird. Ah, that bolt tower kind of messed me up there, so gotta be a little bit faster here if I want enough EXP. Otherwise I'll be a little bit behind for a while. My strat's kind of to kill the bolt tower first. He gives a lot of EXP, so compared to the rapid thruster. Yeah, I am getting pretty horrendous luck. If I can kill all these bolt towers, I'll be in better shape though. Please kill like 20. Not enough. Well, I did kill a decent amount of bolt towers, but I'm probably a little behind because of that. I don't know if Riz was able to see my EXP better than I was.
You look like you're just about on track.
Alright, I think I had a decent ending to that, and that's why.
Yeah. The last bolt tower you killed really helped.
Yeah, I was hoping I would group them together and kill them with the rapid thruster RC, so that probably helped. So it means I'm likely gonna have to be a little bit slow in the mini escort mission, but you know, it's something I just have to do it, so not a big deal.
Well, we'll see after the Imperial Square fight.
Okay. Oh, okay, so I gotta do a little bit of shopping here to set up for stuff to come, so let's sell our hot potions. We don't need them. Buy a fire armor item, buy a tent, and I'm gonna buy potions with the rest of my money. The tent is gonna be used in a second, you're gonna see. And the fire armor is gonna prevent me from dying in 2 shots from Hades' fireball. And the potions are just for safety. You don't need to get them, but it's a good idea. You don't really want to run out of potions in this kind of a run, because then you die. So, okay. Here I'm using Mulan's Limit to fly around, basically. You have free movement during it, which took us a while to learn about in this game, apparently. So we didn't used to do it. But because I got the tent, I can just use it right here on this menu and get my MP back for the next fight. Alright, so pretty good menu. Next fight, I'm just going to use our limit again, but not move at all, and just get to the finisher as fast as I can. Hopefully the fight ends fast. Like, I don't know if you caught it there, probably it's hard to see, but that limit loaded a little bit slower because 2.5 loads slower, so I had a chance to get hit there, but I didn't. Alright, good fight. Also hit level 10.
If you're level 10, then yeah, you're on a good EXP.
Acceptable, right?
Yeah.
That Valor transformation time, my god, it's so bad. I actually should probably explain load times a little bit more in depth during the next Gummy mission, but for now I'm just going to mention Shanyu can be kind of a dangerous fight, mostly because of the bird and the door. Mulan being on party attack that I set her to right now will keep her occupied with the enemies he spawns while I target only Shanyu for now. So hopefully the door shouldn't die like that. And because I have reaction up on, I'm going to do a lot of damage with his RC there. And now I'm going to Valor combo him to hopefully hit his trigger. Okay. That was a perfect bird. I saw that. Troll Shanyu. He usually doesn't run at you like that. Just to do that move. Alright, I don't know if I can catch him on the slide dash. Oh, I did, okay. Alright, decent Shanyu fight. Can't really wouldn't complain too much about that in a marathon. The bird was out to get me, but I saw it, and I was out of valor, so I was able to guard it. Alright, now we're done with our first major world, and we're going on to an even worse world in which I hope I don't die because you lose minutes. Alright, why, you can check donations.
Yeah, we actually have a $50 donation from Jarrett Johnson. He says, I want a picture made by Kiwi, incentive to runner's choice. So Biz, what's your runner's choice going to be?
Ooh, what's the Spike song choice winning?
The one that has raced the most, I believe, is I Won't Say I'm in Love.
Wow,
Oh, wait,
put it
no,
towards
no, I'm
Gaston
sorry.
right now.
Okay.
Guys, we want Spike to sing Gaston. Best song ever. Not really, but I still want to hear him sing it. Okay, so the thing about this gummy mission is it's probably the hardest one, especially on FM, because there's a lot of bombs that can hit you, and they take off a pretty big chunk of your HP, so believe it or not, we actually have to focus on this auto-scroller. Like, everything here can do a lot of damage to you, and then the bombs do massive damage. It's not because it's crit, it does the same damage on beginner, apparently, so kinda gonna have to be careful. Also, before I forget again, 2.5 load times again, they're actually different depending on the PS3 you have. I found out the hard way that the PS3 Super Slim actually loads the game the fastest, so that's what I'm running on now. The good news is it's the latest model, so it's really easy to get. So I bought the Super Slim and I'm going to sell my old fat PS3. And speaking of which, the fat PS3 is actually the slowest. And if you want to know by how much, it's not enough to probably bug you casually, but in a speedrun you lose minutes over the run. So, just a little tip if you're going to be speedrunning this. If you're going for like record, you're probably going to want a Super Slim. Not that my record is like hard to beat right now, because I think I had like 3 deaths in it, but I'm going to try to fix that up before it comes out in English. Alright, so right here I gotta be a little careful. I can get wrecked real easy by everything here, so I'm trying to destroy as much as I can, as fast as I can. Like, look how much damage I take just getting hit once, it's brutal. So even though I said earlier I'm not gonna shoot much, this is the exception. I gotta kill these things or they will kill me. Alright, at this point we're pretty close to completely okay. I don't know how I missed that cannon, but okay. I don't really want to hear Let It Go again. I think I've heard that enough. Alright, so now we're on to Olympus, and it's probably the worst world in the run. Main reason is every single thing is random there, and every death is time-consuming by minutes, which is scary in a marathon, so hopefully I first try everything. Like, I can lose 3 minutes on Hades' Escape if I die in the last tier, or on Pete or something like that, I can lose like 2.5. And, like, it's not just the fights, too. The mini-games and the movement slightly random because of falling boulders can sometimes hit you, or the orbs we slide dash around can spawn and auto-target. So I'm really hoping that the world goes smooth, though. Whenever I do a run, if I get through this world without a death up to this point, I feel really good about the run. Like, it's a good feeling to not die all the way through Olympus. I know Riz over here hates Olympus just as much as I do, especially on beginner.
Oh god. Really, really bad world for speedrunning, especially.
Yeah, and yeah, it's just everything is out of your control. It's like our goal is to basically just try to minimize the trolling. and in crates, basically, to survive. Yeah, like Hades Escape is so bad, people casually have a lot of trouble with it. Like, there's just so much going on in each tier that you have to watch out for an invincible Hades throwing fireballs at you, or Lancers poking you all around, and the large body that can one-shot me in this run, so a lot to worry about.
Yeah, I know even my first casual crit playthrough, I was stuck on Hades Escape for a couple days, really. It's a really tough fight.
Yeah, it's brutal. Like, level 1 it can be brutal too. The thing is, if you camp it out casually, it's pretty okay, because you just like camp out until Orin's limit comes back with your MP, and then you just keep spamming that. But in a speedrun, that's super slow, so you don't do that. Also, Rip Goffy coming up. And now Goffy's dead.
He's just rehearsing for his big moment later on.
Good practice. Oh, I dodged that Lancer, by the way. I don't take the boost from it, because it's really risky. I could end up getting killed in the next room if that Lancer actually hits me and then the other one hits me too. I'll get two-shotted by them. Speaking of 2.5 music, yeah, this world is doesn't really shine much in 2.5 with the music, but I didn't really care for the song in the first place. So we're gonna use a little bit of movement up here to use an auto target on an enemy and get a slide dash off, but if an orb spawns right next to me during it, I'll target that instead. And it didn't, so there we go. And now I have full HP, so I can safely take the Lancer's hit here for a boost. Or they'll just miss, okay. Whichever. They usually don't miss. But every now and then they do, I guess. This is also not the fight I was talking about. This one's simple, just hit him a little bit. Fire is a good way to end the fight fast. Ironically on Fire Hades. Alright, here we go, big fight. I am gonna try very hard not to die here, so Riz, feel free to talk about it, I guess.
Well, he's gonna do his best to use the Bat Cry reaction command as much as he can. Because he has a reaction boost, it deals massive damage at this point. At the same time, though, he needs to balance not getting hit by everything. And also, you know, Dalinor and not throwing him like they are right now.
Well, this is gonna suck. Oh, no, Hades is kind of a bro there.
Yeah, I have to watch very
Oh
carefully
boy,
what Hades is doing.
I saw that Lancer doing that invincibility thing. Alright, I'm gonna end this for safety so I can potion through. I just want to get through this. I don't know how slow it is. But now I'm down. Okay. That was about as unlucky as I can get. Alright, well I have no more potions, so I can get cheap-shotted and that will kill me. Not yet, no. Okay, we're in decent shape now. I'm gonna finish this as well. That's the last guy? Hell yeah, I'll take that. Didn't die.
Good job.
Wasted 3 potions, but I had to do what I had to do. So yeah, that fight is a goddamn nightmare, and it sucks, and we all hate it. So yeah, Riz explained generally what needs to happen there. The back cries were very important for crit, so I got most of them. The beginning tier was the one I didn't get it in, which was weird. I usually get that, but I think Dolan kind of messed with me there. What am I doing? Well, cool. A little bit of my KH2 English subconscious there, I guess. I don't need that AP boost. Alright, so now we're heading off the server. I guess, before I forget to say this, before everyone freaks out, we die on purpose on this fight because it helps us beat it faster. Because I will be using Mickey. So, don't freak out, I guess. I always say this in every run because I know there's always going to be people who are going to be like, what? You died? How? And it's like, no, don't worry. It was on purpose. And I'm going to be doing it in an optimal way, which is basically let him hit me with his jump and then jump at his face and attack so he does the bite right away. But yeah, this doesn't count as a death because it doesn't use continue at all and I don't have to redo the fight. I just am using this to progress the fight faster a little bit. It's also really safe, like Mickey is not going to die in this fight. That was not very good, but whatever. He's going to spin around, and then he's going to do his fireball, probably. Like, I expect this much to happen. This fight is a little bit random. A boulder with me, alright.
And yeah, to clarify, Mickey is guaranteed at this point.
Oh yeah.
Because Biz has not yet died in a fight where Mickey can appear. So since it's the first time he's done that, it is a guaranteed thing. But every time you use Mickey, the chance for him to appear goes down. So it's only really viable to use him once in a run.
Yeah. The first time he can show up in a fight, if you die, you get him 100% of the time, but every time after that, like Riz says, it goes down to the point where anything up than 100% is not worth it, because then your run dies. And it's also not even faster for the most. Only Cerberus is by a little bit, but it's much safer. Hydra potentially, but we can't figure out a good way to make it work because of the way Hydra dies, I guess. Like, he comes back to life if you don't do the RC, and Mickey can't do it. So that's not viable. Alright, so this world's going pretty well so far. That was actually a pretty decent Cerberus fight. So now we get to chill. I get to chill a little bit with a mini game. Like, run won't die here, I'll just lose time. So, I don't mind. Also, if anyone's curious, I'm like 130 ahead of my PB. It's actually kind of sad.
Oh.
I know. It's fine, though. I'm glad I've been a lot more consistent lately in this game. At least for the beginning. We'll see how the rest of the run plays off. Not the best luck earns, but 120 is acceptable. I would say 120 to 123 is really good on crit. And it's really fast because of draw. On beginner you don't have draw, so it's a little bit slower by a few seconds on that first set. However, the second earn set, you actually have to be really fast at your combos. Reason being, if you're too slow, you're going to get an extra spawn of earns. That will slow down the end. And this is a nightmare because auto-target is bad. Okay, that was really good. I got the early spawn too, so I got over 1 minute there on the ending. 103.33, wow, that's actually really good. I am actually legit surprised I got most of those air combos off. with the double finisher. That usually doesn't happen. I usually land on the ground and do a ground finisher, but all of them are pretty solid combos. I could do that, where I could do the incentives after, but there's no guarantee that I could get a record or PB off of this anyway, so no, I'm not gonna do that. I'd rather just do them in the run. That's what I've been practicing. I don't want to deviate from that. It's more hype if I fight them early on too, anyway. Speaking of which, there is actually an AS fight here, and if you don't know what those are, they're absent silhouettes, which are basically all the recom org members that were not in original KH2 English. So you never fought them in KH2, so they were put in the final mix. And on top of having data versions on them, they also have absent silhouette versions in some worlds. Oops, and there's 5 of them. And you guys donated for me to do them all, so I will. However, there's conditions where I'm not going to do them as soon as possible from some of them. I think, actually just one. Yeah, just one. Which is the one in here, actually, which is Zex. You can beat him once you beat Olympus, but it's incredibly difficult, and I obviously am not going to do that because it's really easy to die. And I didn't practice it, and I don't even know if you can consistently win. So I'll come back at a later point.
To clarify, you're also not doing Larksine as soon as you can, right?
Oh, right.
That would be crazy.
My bad. I forgot that's another one that spawns early. Because I know Marluxia is not until Beast Castle 2, like Saiyanz is Twilight Town 2, and Vexen is Agrabah 2. Yeah, Larksine you can also do before Barbosa, but that is insane to do in a run. That's like a casual, have fun, challenge yourself thing. Alright, so really dumb minigame against Demi here. I don't set Gafi to sword attack, like Bloody does, so I could potentially die on this. It hasn't happened yet, but I'm totally ready for my first marathon death to be at this fight. I'm getting pretty bad luck too, on top of it. Oh, I didn't set Dolan. I didn't even do the menu. I gotta remember to do that, actually. I was caught up in talking. Alright, well, fortunately I didn't die. A 35 is pretty bad, but I was actually being a little bit safe because I forgot to put the Dolan on sword attack. So, considering I forgot that menu, that was actually lucky of me. Let me do that menu now so I don't get screwed over in the next fight. Oh wow. Forgot I picked up the drive recovery. There we go, now we're good. That was a menu I was supposed to do before that fight, but it only affects the fight for Dolan being able to attack, which is really just being risky. It's not necessary. The power-up I just used is only helpful for the next fight in this world, and, well, Hydra too. The strength boost wouldn't help on the water clones. Alright, so here we have 2 Pete fights back to back. The first one is timed, so I'm going to be basically playing it safe while killing enemies to get free EXP. So that's alive. A little risky, but I figured I wasn't going to get conduit out of that. Although I probably shouldn't risk it again. I don't really want to keep wasting potions. That seems a bit silly to do that in a marathon run. So he's going to spawn soldiers now. Meg took that hit for me. How nice. That lined up perfectly, so now I'm good. Yeah, so even if I reduce his HP to 1 or 0 or whatever, the fight won't end. I just have to sit around and wait. So I'm gonna be safe. Normally I'd probably be joking around and slide dashing into him and stuff, but nope. I don't know how I got that. That was a really good soldier wave, I guess. Alright, time for the fight in which, if you're unlucky enough, you'll die. That's the way it goes. So hopefully that doesn't happen, or else I'll have to redo both fights. No, I'm gonna do the RC. Be safe. Uh-oh. I'm gonna be very safe, actually. Ah, he's dead. Okay. I don't care. I had to play that so safe. I got the bad luck beginning in which you can pinball right away, and 2.5, because of how low or slow Valor loads, I kind of had to make a decision there. I could have went two different ways, but I think on the Super Slim PS3, my Valor would have actually loaded way too fast, and I would have got hit. So I think I decided to do pinball instead last second. And it led to a messy fight, but I survived, and that's my goal on a marathon run of that. Ooh, alright. There was a level 1 2.5 run from Cyber, but he had to drop out, unfortunately. And not many of us actually run level 1. Unless you mean Data.org, then that's the last thing in the marathon. Okay, Hydra. This fight's pretty much Trinity spam with regular attacks. So, this first Trinity is going to get past the first phase of the fight. So that's consistent. That never fails. It's never failed for anyone I've ever seen do it. Alright, we're gonna do Phil's RC. This is gonna stun him so that I can destroy all the heads. Riz probably would know better than anyone if it's possible to skip that on crit, but I would bank on maybe no.
It's possible, you just need to be a lot more lucky.
Yeah, so no, not worth it.
Yeah.
How much time does it save on beginner anyway?
About 5 seconds.
Yeah. Alright, so now it should be all these heads, hopefully. And depending on what head pattern I get will depend on how the rest of the fight goes. This is where it gets really... Like, this is an easy fight to die on if you get really unlucky. Alright, I don't know what head pattern I got quite yet. Okay, I got the good one, actually. Wow. I don't know if I've ever seen Nolan die like that before. Alright, I'm gonna be safe here. Okay. I had to do a lot of menuing there to fix Dolan dying, so... Or find that. I would be surprised if he's fine. That was a good luck attack he did. Alright, that's a dead Hydra. Deathless, I'll take it. Yes, Gold Crown is actually impossible at level 1 unless you farm for stat boost and give it to either Sora or Dolan. Alright, so yeah, I'll take that Olympus any day in a marathon, honestly. Like, really weird Pete fight. I didn't get to show off like how cool that fight can be if it goes fast, but that's all luck anyway, so I played it safe. I was gonna kill all the ghosts, but then I targeted a bat and I was like, whatever. I used to run level 1, but not anymore in 1.5. Oh right, yeah, I keep forgetting about the delay, so my reactions are a bit off. Yeah, it probably does sound like I'm predicting the future.
Burn the witch.
I get to relax for a little bit, because now we only have one fight here, and it's purposely die kind of fight. Once again, those don't count as deaths because it progresses the game. Alright, so I'm pretty happy about how this run's going so far. I didn't have any of the big time waster deaths I thought I would in the first half, or the first quarter, I guess. And yes, this game does actually include themes when you beat it for each game. Oh boy, I'm low on potions. That sucks. What do I got? 1 or 2, I think I saw. I'm gonna get, I think, 2 from B, or no, actually B says 4. So I'm probably gonna be okay as long as I don't have to waste a lot in like timeless and pirates.
Well, you got another 4 from pirates, so.
Oh, yeah, like I should be fine. I wasted a lot in Olympus, but I didn't use many in other places, so we're good, I think. Alright, so I'm gonna provoke one of the soldiers to try to kill me. Hopefully. There it is. I don't really need the EXP from that, although it would have been nice, but I can't imagine that fight being that fast on crit anyway.
It isn't, and it's also like the equivalent of maybe 2 bolt towers in escorts anyway, so.
Yeah. Not worth the benefit. Okay. Now off to Beast Castle. The only part of Beast Castle that really worries me usually is just Darkthorn. That fight can potentially kill you, and I'm never really sure what strat I want to do on it. I keep like changing it every time I do a run. So that should be interesting. Like, these load times are just really bad. That's just... It kind of sucks. How long they are. It messes with my muscle memory from original 2FM a lot, because, like, sometimes I move the wrong way on a scene because I think I'm farther ahead than I actually am. Like, look how long this takes to get to the gummy menu. It's way longer. Casually, it might not stick out to people who don't speedrun it, but all speedrunners probably will notice it. And get annoyed by it. JJ in this game is a lot longer. It's 12 hours in KH2 English, roughly. 12 in a marathon, it probably would be like 13 if you do it on beginner. And nobody pitched it probably because it's just way too long. Like, I've done basically a bunch of Jimmy Journal runs. I've only done 2 runs of it. One was full 100%, and then the other was Jimmy's Journal 100%. And then since I routed it, like, off of Tax Run, I kind of also went through it again on that. So I know my way around completing the journal, and it's just really a lot of sim grinding, so it might not be the best marathon run ever, even if it's a Kingdom Hearts only marathon. I'm glad people like the layout. I think Ace would be happy to hear that. Oh, there he is. Lol. Is there, I feel like I'm spoiling this for White, but yeah, no donations.
Yeah.
I forgot I could check. But White, you guys should probably donate. So, okay, go ahead, White, talk about donation incentives or something.
Yeah, so to go over some quick donation incentives, you can still donate towards Spike's songs and his gummy ship for KH1.5 crowd. You can also donate towards the KH2 English All Worlds run, whether you're going to vote for singing or not singing. I'm sure Liquid would prefer not singing, but I'm pretty sure most people would love to hear Liquid sing. And that's, I think those are the only running donation zones right now, actually. I think the rest were filled by our boy J-Hobbs. You can still donate $50 to the marathon in order to get a drawing from Kiwi Justice of a Kingdom Hearts character. To remind you guys where all of this money is going, we have already reached our donation goal of $4,000, and that our goal is to get runners from our community to AGDQ Awesome Games Done Quick. The remainder of the money that we are getting extra, which is a very big amount, is actually going to be donated straight towards HBBQ. So it's pretty nice, and thank you guys for the support.
Yeah, just to expand on what White said, all this extra that we're getting now is basically going to be going right to HGDQ when it happens, probably for our own game, I would assume, so...
Yeah, we're actually going to have a community vote. We're going to decide which game we're going to be putting our money towards.
I can probably already guess what it will be, though.
Yeah.
Spoilers to the chat, most of us favor 2FM in the run because it just has a lot more going for it, like, viewer-wise.
Adam actually brought up a good point, how maybe we should donate towards 1.5 Proud, just so more people would be willing to donate, but I mean, if we're donating $1,000 towards 1.5 Proud, don't know if 2FM would be able to raise that much on its own.
Yeah, well, we could also split it. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we can.
We have to decide. Like, okay, like the other good thing is, like, don't forget, AGDQ is a charity marathon. This one's not charity. It's to get us to the charity marathon. So all this extra is now going to charity. So keep that in mind. It's not like going into anyone else's pocket. What I'm going to do, probably, because we're going to have it donated at the marathon, and I'm not going to be able to do it if I'm there, so I might hand it over to someone who can be trusted that will not be going.
Yeah, I'm not going to be going. I think that, I know Adam's going, so we could figure that out as well at some other time.
Okay. Alright, so back to the run. I ended that fight. It's hit-based, time-based, or in maybe skill-based? I don't know. But, I ended it with Valor, so that's really good. All stuff. Oh, AP. No, I still can't. I'm gonna have to skip that for now. I can only buy one Sardonyx ring. Just means I'm gonna have to come back and be... Well, I come back in that room anyway, but I need to buy another Sardonyx ring because beating Lexaeus as an optional fight is gonna give me another accessory slot. I don't know why I'm so behind on money. That's weird. I didn't want to sell potions. I don't think that would be really worth it. I'm not going to risk that. But yeah, that fight I did with the shadows, I ended it based on the fire hits that were hitting most of the shadows, and then I ended it with the Valor explosion, so I didn't waste time going Valor, because it did it during the loading screen, basically. Alright, time for a minigame, again. Those minigames are fun in Kingdom Hearts. This one is a strategically mashing triangle. Very difficult. Wow. In before 4 cycle after that. Yeah, it's probably gonna be 4 cycle though, whatever. I don't know how I ran past it like that. You can actually get 2 cycle on this, but it's not common. Unless I get really lucky here, it's probably not 3 cycle. Whoa, okay, never mind. That was about as lucky as that gets. But yeah, 2 cycles possible, but I don't think anyone's ever actually gotten it in their run. So, yeah. I'm summoning Chicken Little outside of the fight because of summons being slightly slower to load in 2.5, so there's less of a chance of a gargoyle hopefully screwing with me. I don't think I've ever died on this fight yet. I shouldn't say that because now it might happen, but I always worry about it because the gargoyles can, I think, 2-shot me. So let's see what happens, I guess. That was really lucky, though. Get over here. Did not expect that move, but alright. Okay, really wonky fight, but I'll take it. That beginning was really good. But then he did a really weird move. Well, it's not a really weird move. He can do that. It's just not common that he does that in the last phase right away. So I expected the charging Dark Ball move. Alright, so that's good. One scary fight in this world out of the way, and then we only have to worry about Dark Thorn. That fight can kill you pretty easy because of Dark Balls. Alright, so I haven't talked about this mechanic yet because it hasn't fully applied to most stuff, but I ended that fight with Chicken Little, right? And so he was following me after, but now that I'm in a mini-game, I got auto-reverted because my party members are walking around, and that gave me all my drive back, so I didn't actually lose drive summoning Chicken Little. If I ran out of Chicken Little before entering this room, then I would have lost that drive. So that would have sucked. But that should never really happen, so... Like, I have never come close to running out of him, so... I don't ever worry about it. But it's a common problem in English going for the threshold or one cycle trick. Alright. Oh yeah, I haven't really explained Chicken Little, because that was actually the first time I used him. He pulls in enemies all around you if there's multiple enemies around, and there's like distance between you and the enemies. And he can also throw firecrackers when they're close, which actually does damage in FM. So he's a pretty good summon, and he's not actually like really random, but it's still hard to control him. So it's not as bad as Stitch, where Stitch does whatever he wants, but you still gotta be careful because you can get some bad luck with Chicken Little if... It's just hard to control with like a mob fight where enemies are doing whatever they want.
Yeah, oftentimes the randomness with Chicken Little is from the enemies, and not from Chicken Little himself. He's pretty predictable.
Yeah.
It'd just be hard to create the necessary distance when the enemies are doing what they want.
Also a solid beast fight. I don't go for the double finisher because it doesn't work half the time. Okay. So I got 4 more potions from Beast, so I'm probably good on potions for a while. I have to be very careful. I forgot to also mention this in 2.5. They don't have a soft reset, but you can actually quit the main menu from the save point. So when I'm warping out, I have to be really careful not to do that. Actually, I haven't done it yet, or come close to really doing it, but it's just something I have to be careful of. It still asks for confirmation, though, so it's not easy to... Like, if I have any kind of decent reaction speed, I can avoid that. Alright, I'm gonna be a little safe here and use Valor outside. At this point, I don't know what my anti-points are. Do you know, Riz?
I wouldn't know, no.
They might be to the point, like, I'll explain anti-farm probably on some gummy mission, but at this point I might have a chance of getting anti-form, so I do it outside of a fight to avoid that, because you can't get anti-form outside of a fight. Alright, so shoutouts to Riz realizing in this fight if you move backwards, Shadow Stalker does a different attack in which you can potentially speed up the fight. So I'm gonna dodge this move. Hope I don't whiff these combos. Oh. That was interesting. I can't believe I still got that. I ran down my splits. Weird. I know. Stupid. I don't know how I got that.
Yeah, that's the much harder windowless.
Oh,
it goes off to the side like that.
I gotta not fuck up this fight. Okay, this is gonna be a slow fight, I think. I can deal with it. I got carried. I'm gonna be a little safe, I think. I probably shouldn't have done this so soon, but... At least I can see him now. Alright, lots of damage. Okay, whatever. Weird fight. I do a little bit of different things on like a no reset run kind of mindset, so there I was trying to be safe. I didn't want to do anything crazy. That beginning of the fight is really terrifying because orbs can hit you and they kill me in 3 shots, so I got hit once, and that was enough for me to want to play it safe. He didn't do his berserk move, which is weird. Alright, so still deathless. That's pretty cool. Now I have to go through a little bit of Disney Castle in which we do a really bad minigame again, but I'll be using the minigame to get EXP real fast so that I can hit a certain level before entering Timeless River. Alright, so even I've actually timed this because you know how 2.5 has slower Valor loading times. It's actually still faster to go Valor here because there's just so much running, especially down that long hallway. So, like, we don't really use Valor for movement much after this point. Only I think 1 or 2 more times maybe. So it's gonna take a different route from KH2 English if you're used to that kind of a run. Yeah, I guess it could be considered just an escort mission. Either one's probably right. It doesn't feel like a real fight, so I don't usually consider it a real fight. Although it's not good to think like that because you can actually die in the escort missions. I've actually come close once. Bull towers can sometimes snipe you, and they kill you pretty fast. Yeah, I think I'm good on followers, Liquid. I definitely got a lot more than I expected off this marathon. I thought I'd get like maybe a couple hundred at most, and that would be like, alright, cool. Also, I probably shouldn't be going up this angle. That minute bomb got caught on the wall. That was interesting. And he got caught on the wall again. Alright, this is the hard part because Shadow's like the snipe mini here. I'm gonna be, I guess, a little safe. And then the Bull Tower hit her. Yeah, that happens. It despawned, respawned, and hit her. Alright, so that was the first segment. The second segment, I'm gonna be going down a long, just a long hallway type giant room. This is actually one of the, I think, biggest rooms in the game. Probably a top 5. But my goal is actually going to be getting EXP on the way down. Because I need to hit 500 EXP before level 13, so... We're gonna see how bad I'm leveled up in a second, because I always forget to pay attention the first half. If I can just kill one Volt Tower. Oh, this actually might be bad, actually. Yeah, that's bad. I'm gonna have to be a little slow. You don't usually have to turtle this much down here, but I need the EXP. Needed to kill probably like 3 or 4 more, probably 1 more now. There we go. Yeah, that pretty much is based on, it was because of the, what do you call it? The Summit fight in the Land of Dragons, I only got 52 kills, I think it was, so I was pretty behind on EXP. Like, at the time I was okay, but it kind of caught up to me here.
I feel like that might actually be more... I don't think you ever killed the 2 ghosts in the Pete fight either.
Oh, that too, yeah. Do you know how much they give for EXP?
I think around 36 each.
Nope. I was too busy thinking about that. Alright, yeah, so that would have been a little bit more helpful if I got both of those to die. But it's pretty hard to control, because you can't really control killing those ghosts in that fight.
Yeah.
If you get a good back cry, they can die, but usually I only kill 1 or none, so... Not common I kill both of them. It's just a lot of luck has to line up for that to happen, really. Alright, finally, okay, pre-warning for Timeless River, if you haven't heard it in 2.5 yet, they muffled the sound even more, and there's static now. I think most of us actually dislike what they did here, even if it's kind of cool. But it makes it a little bit harder to listen to.
I like the idea, but not the way they executed it.
Yeah, like, I don't know about you, but I hate hearing static.
Yeah. And also, not every sound effect is muffled, and it can be really jarring when you end a fight and then suddenly crystal clear sound effect.
Blah. That's a fast cutscene skip, I didn't get it. Alright, so Pete's easy peasy, you just attack him with Valor. I restarted the combo because if I did a finisher, I wouldn't have killed him. So I had to restart it to do a better finisher at the end. Well, not so much a better finisher, but do one where he's gonna actually die from it instead of survive and go berserk. No, the load times are significantly slower in this. Approximately 40 minutes in an 80% run. Which is pretty atrocious, but that's just the way it goes. That's why this estimate is quite large compared to all the other 2FM runs you've probably seen. Right, good first wave. Solid window. I don't know if you know about this, Riz, but do you know why the RC sometimes doesn't two-shot the hammers? Because I don't.
Well, in that situation, one of the hammers just got missed by missed the first one, so...
Is that it? Okay.
Yeah, I think sometimes you can just miss with the first RC on some of them.
That's bizarre.
Yeah.
Especially because they're all at the same angle.
Yeah, I don't know.
But still, that was I'll take that fight any day. That was still pretty solid. This one's panning out pretty decent so far. The clutch guard I didn't know would work. Probably wasn't the most optimal combo on him. Right there I ended it with Chicken Little's limit because using it drained all of his drive summon bars, and that actually gave me all the EXP from each bar level. So I do that twice in the run, and it's kind of just to hit level 2 at a certain point. Like right now, my summon's probably just about level 2 or close to it. Can't believe that guard worked. I was like, I might get hit here. Alright. That was not the best combo I could have done. Alright, yeah, you gotta be really careful on this window. Enemies like to destroy you really easy. Especially these hot rod guys. Alright, I'll take that. Chicken Little doing a good job of bringing in those hot rods. That's the whole strategy. Because if they don't really get launched easy, so I can't just like combo them for no reason. I need a good setup for it, and that worked out well. I gotta be careful because their desperation move does hurt though, where they dash at you. If you call that a desperation move, I do, but some people don't. You gotta be careful, but you can counter attack it, so it's fine. I usually don't get hit like that, by the way. I was actually concerned about dying to that. Not enough to pop a potion, though. Alright, so I just did the last part of Trinity to insta-kill everything, because the finisher alone was enough to kill that entire wave. But Trinity can't wipe out spawning waves, so I couldn't just do that for everything. Alright, so we're gonna go Valor form for the next fight. This is interesting because being in Valor form helps out with RCs a little bit, and RC damage, and it actually speeds up this part a little bit. Like, for example, when you send these items back at him, they actually take less than normal when you're in Valor. So I only have to do 3 instead of, I don't know, 5 or 6 or so. I'm gonna pick up this synth item here because one synth item going into the synth shop gives me an elixir, and that one was for free because I was waiting anyway. Alright, so I'm gonna be a little safe here and not do a finisher. It's a little slow. I could have got all those finishers in, but if you do a finisher right when the RC pops up, I won't have enough time to do it, so I'll get thrown off. Still got 2 cycle though. Ooh. Oh, right, I forgot how bad Japanese beat voice is. I'm just used to it at this point. Alright, so that was the easy fight. This one is actually a little bit dangerous. Pete's pretty strong in it. And there's kind of like hazards around a little bit, so it's a pretty nasty fight. And we kind of have most of the windows consistent, but it's not 100% consistent, so I still got to be really careful. I'll probably try to play it safe, though. I think I can get both slide dashes here. Yeah. That's fine, okay. Good first wave. Or phase, whatever. Alright, so only needed to do first part of Trinity there. It might not bring him to the barrier, but that one definitely did. That was a really good Trinity.
Trinity just doesn't make sense in this fight at all. It'll do just a random number of hits on him, even if you use the same part of Trinity.
Yeah. This is bizarre. Okay, we're playing it safe. That's not safe, but whatever. That was the very opposite of safe. Ah, didn't get the slide dash. The 3 RC kill, I think. Alright, acceptable fight. I actually have a bathroom break coming up, so if there's any donations, you can read that. I'm actually gonna get ready to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to take off my headset for now.
Yeah, there actually is a donation. We have received $50 from Brian Lynn. The $50 is going towards singing Let It Go. Thank you guys for running my favorite action RPG of all time. I'm usually too busy to actively chat in streams, but I'm usually lurking runs here and there. Best of luck getting to AGDQ. Thank you for your donation. I guess since we have the time, I should go over this. This is the Kingdom Hearts Community Marathon. We are raising money to get our KH community members to AGDQ. AGDQ, which stands for Awesome Games Done Quick, is the largest gaming charity marathon, and after around 3 long years of not making it in KH, is finally back in AGDQ. Now that we're back in, we're trying to raise the hype and show the AGDQ organizers that the KH community is growing and very hype. And it should definitely be considered a repeat in future GDQs. I'm sorry. To also go over current donation incentives, you can still donate towards getting a picture from Kiwi Justice. All you need to do is donate a grand total of $50 to the marathon, and you will receive a Kingdom Hearts picture made personally by Kiwi Justice. Shoutouts to Shirtless Luxor. You can also donate towards Spike Vegeta singing Disney songs during his KH1.5 Proud Mode run. That's coming up in a couple runs from now, so definitely be sure to get your donations in if you want to hear some of your favorite Disney songs sung during Gummy missions. There's also the bidding war going on for naming the Gummy ship in KH1.5 Any% Proud. The current names are Toji Sucks, Lemmy, and Morton. Toji Sucks leading the way at $61.48, Lemmy following closely behind by $5, and Morton having $1.
Alright, well, I'm back now, so that's cool that we got a donation during that. Alright, so this is your big bathroom break mission. It's really easy to survive this one. You have to come back toward the end, though, or else you will die, so you do have to be present at this point. We're coming up on actually a really tough world, in my opinion. There's a couple randomish fights in it that are really scary and easy to die on. Because we're still, remember, we're under-leveled on crit, which is bad. But the good news is I'm playing 2.5, so Craigasm music time. So, that's cool. It makes me enjoy the world a little bit more. But yeah, it's a really tough world. It has the medallion fight in it, which is probably one of the most random fights of the run in a way. Probably a top 5 worst fight. So I wouldn't be very surprised if my first death in the run is in this world. I don't have a good track record in Pirates usually. Not on crit anyway. There's the medallion fight is dangerous, and then the barrel fight after that can kill you at any point it wants. Gotta do a quick menu here. I'm gonna be taking out Chicken Little for the next fight, before the fight. So I don't have to do it in the fight itself, I can just work on doing the fight. And then I'll be setting Dolan to Sora attacks so that he doesn't use any magic on the pirates, because while magic is really effective, it can mess with you because Thunder is kind of a bad spell to use on them most of the time, because it doesn't freeze them. And instead, Blizzard's far more effective, as you will see really shortly. Get hyped for good music. I'm gonna end this fight with just 2 Blizzard shots, easy peasy. That one you can't die and it would progress. Be a checkerboard. Alright, so that was a pretty good fight. Sometimes a pirate can live, but usually he doesn't. That would be pretty sad if it was like maybe 50-50. Probably should have changed the command now that Gold Crown Run is done, but whatever. Alright, Alright, so this fight also has a pretty interesting strat if it works out right. Sometimes it can fail. Oh, the swag finished. Alright, spoilers. Well, believe it or not, I'm actually 40 seconds ahead of my PB, but the route's gonna deviate after Halloween Town to start fighting some ASs, so that's when I'm gonna start losing a lot of time to myself. But that's just what it is, you know. I only open my splits out of curiosity, and to also tell what kind of pace I'm on to see if I'm within my estimate. I had Adam bump up my estimate because I think 440 was, it was before I got a Super Slim and it was also before the incentives. So now that the ASs were added, kind of wanted to make sure that I had enough time to do the whole run. So far I got past a lot of the time consuming deaths though, so that's good. Which is basically everything in Olympus. Like, dying in this world is not nearly as bad. Alright, simple strat here, just some blizzards, and if I get a lucky RC kill, then it's a cool fight to me. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get it. Air Pirate kinda trolled me. So I kinda had to go around killing stuff myself. Got a bonus ether though, that's actually really good for this run. Since I'm gonna be behind on ethers by like at least 3. Because of the AS fights. Speaking of which, is she here right now? Might not be yet. No, okay. Larxine's gonna be in this room pretty soon, but I'm not gonna fight her yet, even though I could, but I would have an extremely hard time winning, so it's not worth it. I think it's right before Barbosa where she actually appears there, in which you actually can defeat her if you're prepared for the fight, but it's way too slow and risky. So I'll be coming back later when it's a little bit more manageable. Alright, this fight is a time limit one in which I'm just gonna grind for money and EXP. Wasted Blizzard. I gotta be a little careful because I can kinda get two-shotted by these guys, the shooting ones. And they can shoot me from afar, so gotta be a little careful. This is going pretty well so far, though. Not really any trolling going on. They're doing what they're supposed to. This is definitely helping out my EXP situation, that's for sure. Okay, that was a really good fight. So I couldn't speed it up, so I just basically grinded for money and EXP while being safe with Chicken Little bringing in pirates. It went really well. And now we're to the worst segment of the world. The first half is pretty easy and consistent, but this is where it starts getting inconsistent and potentially deadly. Starting from this fight. I feel like Chicken Little didn't quite do his job there, but alright. He's supposed to bring that pirate in or hit him with a firecracker, and he did nothing. Probably because I moved maybe a little too close. It's really hard to gauge that. That's the, like, downside to it. Alright, so this is probably one of the worst fights in the run, so probably top 5 worst. It's very random and risky, and I can't let Chicken Little run out or else I'm in trouble. This is really weird, but alright. Don't. That guy's one of the 3, isn't he? I think. I guess we'll find out. I got really weird luck there. Oh wow. Alright. Ah, this is bad. Alright. Really weird fight, but I'll take it. Bizkit047 has a lot of trouble bringing these guys, and I know that. I won't get the best end, but I'll get it done. Okay. I'll take that. That is really solid mid-lane fight. I wasn't saying much because I was kind of focusing on it, but yeah, it's a lot of Blizzard killing enemies, letting Chicken Little do his work. I don't know if Riz wanted to add anything into that.
Not really. This fight's just really, really tricky, and you kind of just did it pretty well, so.
Yeah, I got pretty lucky. Speaking of which, this fight is incredibly random. So my party members are going to try to stun those guys so they don't go at me too hard, but now that I got those out of the way, I got to be careful in this part. Really easy to get hit. Didn't get hit so far, that's good. Now this is dangerous. Okay. Quick thinking. That's what I'm talking about. That fight could have deserted me. I didn't have to go Valor in the air like that, but I felt a lot safer than falling into hoping nothing else would hit me on the way down, or air recovery. Also, there goes the Larkscene portal. I'm not going to do her yet. She is later. So that's 2 AS fights we skipped, but all the ones we encounter after this point I will be fighting as soon as I can. Whew, okay. It was nice to get past that without dying. So now if I could just get past Barbosa. So Barbosa's a really interesting fight. There's an Illuminator that, like, darkens the room right away, and the pirates are obviously invincible to darkness, or when they're in darkness. So I have to kill the Illuminator first, and where he is actually random, and if he's in a really bad spot, it could mean Barbosa can get to me, like, really fast and either hit me or Jack and potentially end the fight with me dying. Alright, I think this is a decent spot. Yeah. I got level 3 Valor here, which is gonna help me out a lot, actually. Alright, this is looking like a good Barbosa. Until I rocks this, but alright.
Yeah, since Barbosa is also a pirate, he can be frozen. Makes this fight a lot more manageable.
Yep, pretty solid fight. I think that went pretty well. So yeah, basically Blizzard's... I haven't really talked about revenge values, so I guess I'll talk about them right now. Pretty much every boss has a revenge value in which once you hit it, they will auto-counter you with a certain attack. And a lot of strats are based off of avoiding that revenge value or baiting it. And for Barbosa, it's actually interesting. When you freeze him, his revenge value actually still keeps going down, so I can go ham, Blizzard him, and then his revenge value is back down again. So he can never counter me, so it's a really safe fight if you just keep him frozen the whole time. Frozen in KH3 confirmed. Also, this is probably the second most deadly gummy mission, I want to say. Mostly because of the guy at the end can wreck you if you let him. So I don't have to really focus that much at the beginning, but at the end, for the marathon I'm going to kill him just to be safe. I usually don't. It's pretty easy to dodge if you know, but I don't want to risk it, really. Having Deathless up to this point feels pretty nice. Oh, also this song is a thing. Well, it doesn't look like we have donations, but I guess I'll I actually want to like give a big thanks to the people who actually put this together, which starting with Adam, who got this off the ground, and White as well. They did like practically all of the planning of this entire marathon. And it's actually kind of amazing that it went as well as it did so far. You know, everyone pretty much showing up for their runs and we're on schedule and such. And getting this many donations is also amazing. Like, we have more than we need now, so the rest is going to AGDQ itself, which is the marathon we're going to. And also, shout outs to like Ace, who made all the layouts for us. Because they're like this one, a lot of people love this one apparently. And I thought it was really cool too. And who else? Of course, J-Hobbs. Restreaming Monster. Same with Dilute. And J-Hobbs also donating $1,000. Like, basically donating like 1/4 of the money is insane for one person to do.
Yeah, definitely big shout-outs to Hobbs. He has legitimately made all of this possible. Like, without him, man, I mean, like, all of this work that me and Adam put in would have not probably ended up as well as it actually has. Like, Hobbs has definitely been probably one of the biggest helps that we've had so far.
Yep.
You know, big shout-outs to all of the restreamers and stuff, and Biz for letting us use this channel, and I'm going to go into more explanation on this at the end of the .org race, but for right now, I just got to give a big little thank you.
I'm supposed to be killing this guy, but I forgot, so I hope I just don't get like cheap-shotted. But I think I'm fine. I was totally zoned out during all of that. The safe strategy kill in there doesn't like lose you time though, so. But I know how to dodge him, so it was alright. Yeah, Hobbs is the top D. So crazy, like one person donating $1,000 total. Jesus, I never would have predicted that. Like, this is how many online marathons have been this successful? Either it's like you always see them on SRL, and it's like they get maybe like 1,000 or something usually, and have like 100 viewers. And here we are with like almost 700 right now at like 1 a.m. on a weekday, basically. So
yeah, I think we're actually getting close to the amount that Mega Marathon raised.
Yeah, that's insane. I can't believe that. This is. I really love how successful this was and how professional the community has been taking it. Also, I probably should talk about this fight real quick. My goal is to just die, and I got the bad luck attack, so it's a slow death. That's another one of those fights you die to progress. Much faster than trying to kill stuff. Even if it would give me a lot of EXP, it's not even really worth it, and it would take too long. And now I need to buy a Thunder Trinket. Doffy would get out of my way. And ethers with the rest. And now we're coming up on probably the biggest menu of the entire run. So hopefully I don't botch it terribly. A lot of stuff to do in this menu. I can't even explain it, there's just too much, so have fun trying to follow it. I might explain it after though, maybe.
Yeah, and I can...
Oh yeah, go ahead.
As well, assume it. Look, yeah, he's gonna like, put reflective on his customize, and reflect is just a really good spell. It does a lot of damage, and he's also going to take all of Aladdin's items and stuff. Make sure he's on Sora attack so he's not interfering in this next part.
Good money.
Yeah, equipping some abilities like aerial spiral and high jump to Sora, I think, and then equipping the Thunder Trinket you just bought, I believe.
Yep.
And then Ether. I'm not sure if he did really anything else. Oh, a Goofy Tornado.
Yeah, and then I customize Aladdin's sword attack, so he doesn't mess up what I just did right there, which is I'm basically wisdom grinding, and I guess I'll talk about that right now, because this is a big thing here, which is very different from KH2 English. Basically, Wisdom Form EXP was, as well as most other Form EXP, was nerfed in this version, so it's a lot less needed. So he can actually get level 1 quick run on Sora himself, not just the form, in this world alone, for the rest of the run. Well, That was weird. Alright, I guess I'll see how this plays out. So yeah, I'm basically killing enemies on the way, and it will give me just the amount of kills I need to, at the near the end of this world, hit Wisdom level 3 to give Sora a quick run level 1, which is a faster, or a pretty good fast movement to have in a speedrun. Usually wouldn't get any, like in KH2 English, you don't get anything for like growth. Really.
Yeah. And in Quick Run, even though it's level 1, it is really fast. He will be moving faster than Valor Form can run, not including the load time it takes for Valor. So, like, it's really fast.
Also, that, I don't know if I forgot to mention it, but that Wisdom I did there was much faster than usual because it was still in the game's memory. That's only a 2.5 thing. The original 2FM does not keep stuff like that in memory once you use them. Or if they do, it's not the least bit noticeable. So, like, that's probably how fast they could have made drives be if they really did a good job of keeping it in the game's memory at all times or something. But, oh well. Also, a dumb minigame, but you still gotta be careful in this. It's actually easy to die because I take so much damage for it. But yeah, now I have Wisdom level 2, and the next, or not the next fight, the fight after the next one, I'm gonna be getting level 3 hopefully, where I'll finally get Quick Run, and it's just a really, it really speeds up the run to have Quick Run as opposed to just running around or trying to Valor through everything. It's highly unlikely that Square will fix the problems in this game, but it could happen, I guess. They could change something. They changed a couple slight things in 1.5 from Japanese to English, but nothing really positive, really. It was all pointless stuff. Oh, ain't doing that. That was so good. Okay, this is going pretty well. Alright, hopefully I don't die like an idiot. I'm probably the only one that jump dodges this guy. Oh, he did Fireball. Good. Okay. That's probably slower, but I feel a lot safer comboing him off the Fireball than dodging the fire, honestly. Alright. If I get the combo at the end here, do Rizz's swag strat. A little tricky though. I'm not that practiced with it yet.
It is a lot harder in critical as well.
Yeah, I couldn't get it because combo went the wrong way, so I didn't go for it. Still, 50 is really great. I'll take that. Like, he was really, my combo actually reversed the wrong way. I can't really control that, so I couldn't target the other fortune teller. So instead of whiffing Trinity, I just didn't do it. Alright, so Riz, take away the next fight, because I need to focus on this.
Alright, so he's gonna start the fight off. He's gonna go into Wisdom right away, and to provoke the Silver Rocks into all attacking at once. And then he'll be reflecting that. And this fight really is, it's just attack, provoke enemies, and then reflect their retaliation to get a bunch of kills. And he's gonna do this until he's Wisdom level 3. Didn't take too long. And I think he's actually going to keep doing it even once he's reached that, just to be safe. Because it's really easy for, oh dear, for Donald to die in this fight. But then after that, by the time he gets to the Fat Bandits, he's going to have both Donald and Goofy in his party, and he's going to try to use Trinity on the Fat Bandits.
That was weird, but alright, whatever. Whoa! They all did that thing. Did not expect them all to Fireball. Alright, so a little bit slow, but like, it kinda sucks in 2.5. I have to pause buffer that Wisdom, and it really throws off the reflect timing. I just can't tell what the enemies are doing when I do that. So, like, some fights are like legit harder in 2.5, like some of the strats, because of like either missing sound effects or having the pause buffer. It's just the way it is. But whatever, we got out alive. That's a really scary fight that's easy to die in, because it's like a claustrophobic tiny arena. And those fat bandits can almost one-shot you. But yeah, that was pretty scary. The Lord's fight's a little bit weird. You can't really just like go ham on one of them because they explode constantly from HP gates being breached, but we have a strat to kind of deal with it, to keep it going back and forth well. I probably do this a little bit differently than Bloody, but I've timed the strats and they're only like a couple seconds off, so I think they can both go well. Well. Well, at least I'll be able to catch him. Didn't want to do that, but alright. I'll take it. This is still a good fight. So yeah, it's basically just going back and forth, breaking them constantly, letting them reform back together. But all in all, that was a pretty solid Agrabah. That was a pretty scary fight, though. Well, I guess it wasn't that scary. I've had instances where it's been scary, because I've had, like, Goppy die on me. So I guess I shouldn't say it was scary. It can be. Alright, well, that's Agrabah. That wasn't, like, a perfect fight, but it was not too far off. Like, you know, I think Blaze Strat utilizes, like, putting them back together at the right time so you can keep them comboed. The way I do it is I just use high jump to my advantage and combo him the fire one while he's jumping. Alright, so I could go fight Lixeus right now, but first we gotta do Halloween Town because I kinda want Magnet before the Berserker fight. So first, you get to hear awesome gummy music again. Okay. This one's much easier than the Agrabah gummy mission. This is another one you can probably bathroom break on if you came back fast enough. Alright, well... doesn't look like we have any donations, so...
yeah, I guess I can go over the...
Yeah, go for it.
This is the Kingdom Hearts Community Marathon. We are raising money to get our KH community members to AGDQ. AGDQ, which stands for Awesome Games Done Quick, is the largest gaming charity marathon, and after around 3 long years of not making it in, KH is finally back in AGDQ. Now that we're back in, we're trying to raise the hype and show the AGDQ organizers that the KH community is growing and very hype, and should definitely be considered a repeat run in future GDQs. To go over some donation incentives, we still have Spike's singing during gummy missions open as well. That's going to be open until his, I believe until the beginning of his KH2.5 crowd run. Same goes for his bidding war on the names for the gummy ships. The gummy ships would be either Koji Sucks, Lummy, or Morton. Koji Sucks is in the lead by a very good amount right now, so if you want Lummy or Morton, be sure to donate. There's also the donation war between singing and not singing in the KH2 All Worlds run. So if you want to hear Liquid and Damo starts to sing some songs in Atlantico, then definitely donate because it's actually a fairly close race at $120 to $110. And if you donate in total $50 to the KH Marathon, you will actually receive a drawing of a character of your choosing from Kiwi Justice. So if you want an awesome drawing, then definitely check that out.
Alright. Yeah. He's trying to do them as fast as he can for the drawing, so... It's, might take a little time. Well, anyway, so yeah, this gummy mission's pretty mindless. It's the last one we have for a while in the speedrun. The next one we're going to be doing after this is the final one, so the run gets a lot better after this part, in my opinion, as far as like pacing goes, because it's pretty much like going from point A to point B to do fights instead of like point A to point B, gummy mission, point A to point B, and such. So there's no more like minutes of breaks or anything for me until that last gummy mission, in which I'm probably going to focus on not dying in it. This track was in the original, but it wasn't remastered in the original. Alright, so yeah. Once again, I think the chat has been asking this a lot, and I think people have been answering, but yeah, the game's not out in English yet, so that's mainly why I'm playing the Japanese version. I can't actually read Japanese, but I know the game really well, so I know what I'm doing. As you've probably seen enough of that though, from like Buddy and KHBBS and such playing the Japanese versions of 2, so like either regular 2FM or 2.5. Yeah, so that's I lost my train of thought. So yeah, we're going to Halloween Town, and I'm trying to think of the menu. I always forget to think about this menu ahead of time. It's a lot smaller than the Agrabah one though, so it's pretty easy. But you don't want to like forget anything on it. So I'm going to toggle to Genie now, but not summon him. Don't have to do that after. But yeah, you notice I have quick run now, so all my movement now is going to be a lot faster than without it, which is really nice. It helps speed things up a lot. Alright, that was a perfect menu. Alright, so this world only has 4 fights, but they're all random in a way. Like, they can all go wrong. So, hopefully they don't. I've had some runs where every single fight has gone wrong, so it could happen. This one, my goal is to die, so it's hard for this one to go like massively bad, at least. Alright, that looks good. Yep. They did the jump attack, which is an easy way to line up yourself and get killed. Alright, so that's 1 fight down out of 4. We're heading off to the... Like, this is actually a pretty fast-paced world. There's, pretty much just quick running to each fight. There are, no mini-games in this first visit, which is actually really nice. The only downside to this world is, honestly, the last fight is a pretty long fight, and a bad one to die in, so... Like, it's roughly 3-minute fight, I think. Which is pretty lengthy in this game. Alright, so this strat is basically sit at the beginning of the room until the toy soldier sits down and then slide dash in so he doesn't jump away. Hopefully I don't get killed because it's easy to die here. Alright, I purposely got hit there to put on EXP boost in effect. Now that my HP is under half in FM, I'm going to be gaining double EXP from these guys. I did the wrong attack. Okay, we're good. So now I hit level 18. If I didn't do that and abuse the EXP boost, I probably would not have hit level 18 there. Like, it would have been debatable. Alright, so now we're gonna go into Santa's house and trigger the next fight. Hopefully I don't forget. I've had runs, actually that happened in Sephiroth's run, I think. He forgot to trigger the Prison Keeper gate to open. That's a pretty, like, easy thing to do. But you actually have to walk into this room to trigger it. Alright, so now we have Prison Keeper next. That dude can swallow one of the 3 kids, Lock, Shock, and Barrel, and depending on who he eats at the beginning depends on how I start the fight. And it could also depend on how well I do in the fight, because some are better than others. I need to hit certain HP barriers in that fight. So I'm hoping I don't. The one I prefer, honestly, is Lock, because I could just reflect a fireball for an easy combo and easily hit the barrier off of that. If I get Barrel, I feel like oftentimes it's easy to miss the HP barrier, so I don't actually like that. And then Shock is just a little slow. Like, you should be able to hit the barrier off of that, though, I think. Yeah, this is one of those bosses that just doesn't let you combo them to death. You actually have to get past HP barriers that they go invincible during. Don't worry, Sephiroth, I will try not to softlock it. No one's got it yet in 2FM, so we don't think the softlock exists in this. Alright, I got my favorite one. So I should be able to hit the HP barrier pretty easily. Dumb stuff like that happens. I didn't get as much damage, but that's definitely enough as long as this combo doesn't win. Alright, so that should be the first HP barrier, hopefully. He's gonna eat. It looks like Shock. At least it's not Barrel, so I don't have to worry about getting countered easy. Alright, so I hit the last HP barrier, so he's gonna eat all 3 of them, and then I'm gonna combo him. I don't know how he got back on the ground right there, actually. That's weird. Maybe I missed something, but I was expecting to have to jump up, and then he was like right in front of me, and I was like, oh, cool. That's actually really convenient, so this actually turned out to be a really good fight. Right. Pretty solid. That pretty much went exactly as I planned it to. That's what you would want in a Prison Keeper fight. I'm pretty bad at skipping that cutscene for some reason. That one always seems to get me a little bit. Alright, so now we got Oogie, and I actually... This is the first time you get to hear the encounter, by the way, in a speedrun. Usually in casual play as well. And I hate the Oogie fight because it's, once again, HP barrier based, and the problem is you can't get past it fast. It's all really slow. So it ends up being like a 3-minute fight, so... You can imagine I really hope I don't die, because on crit it's really easy to die on that fight. Like, I can get one-shotted by the punch for sure, and Emerald Blues can combo me to death, White Knights can 2-shot me, the Bag can 2-shot me, Lightning can combo me. It's a pretty scary fight. If you want to talk about the fight, Riz, go for it. I'm probably actually going to focus on it.
Well, I mean, you've covered most of it, really, but the idea is you knock up 12 presents each phase to knock him down off of his platform, while dodging, you know, dice and fists and enemies and stuff. So, as Biz said, it's really easy to die here. Like, the fists, I think, is a one-shot at this point, is it? And like most everything else is like a 2-shot as well, so getting hit is really bad.
I got the good luck, I think. Also Nagarero, hi. Oh, no, I didn't get the good luck. It's gonna be slow. I'm gonna be safe, though. He hit the spike, so he bounced back, and I can just knock him back at the thing. That's a save. Like, I couldn't... The punch is guaranteed to hit him if you use presence as fast as you can if he does the punch move. Alright, I'm gonna have to summon Chicken Little now to help me out on this part. Hopefully he does his job and I don't die. Nice, that was perfect luck. Ooh, I almost did that too early. Alright, so Chicken Mill's gonna go now, and that's fine. I probably should pay attention to what he's saying. Alright, so I got the bad luck here, so I'm gonna have to jack limit to be safe. And I got an Emerald Blue. Those things are very deadly, so I'm glad I did his limit. You could probably yellow and not do it, but I don't see why I would. I'm not on camera. Boogie was in a good position, so that was so fast. Now there's a one-frame trick I can try to get, but I probably won't. Just kidding, whatever. Every time I say that. I'm gonna potion for safety for sure. Lightning can clip you. Alright, see which one he decides to go to. Nice. This was like the perfect fight almost. Wow.
Just about.
Yeah.
Very good.
That would have been a best for me if I didn't get the punch on the first knockdown.
Yeah.
So yeah, we got past one of the most time-consuming death points, so that's good. Well, if he died at the end, I guess. Okay, so we're not gonna do Pride Lands because you don't have to do Pride Lands in a speedrun of any percent. So we're obviously gonna skip that and go right to Twilight Town 2. So we're coming up on our first AS fight after one more fight we have to do. Which are the absent silhouette fights that you guys donated to have done as an incentive. And they're pretty hype fights because I can get one-shotted in practically all of them. So I have to do them really specifically. And the scary part is I'm on a speed run, so I don't have like all the things you would casually. I only have quick run the dodge stuff with reflect. That jump was pointless. Alright, so this fight's kind of a jerk. It can do whatever it wants and I can get killed or I can have a good fight. You don't have that much control over this, mainly because the RC from the Berserkers that I'm going to be spamming doesn't always work on all the enemies. They sometimes jump out, and that can get me killed or slow down the fight. We've found no consistency on it, unfortunately. I'm gonna pause buffer to get a quick Valor out, so I don't have to lose this Claymore. Yeah, I figured that Dusk wouldn't get hit, but whatever. Alright, this is at least safe, I want to say. Didn't say that, actually. Yeah, one broke out. What? That was actually the best breakout he could have done. So I'm good. This is good. I'll take that. I survived. Berserkers are very deadly enemies. They have a one-shot move, and they can two-shot me with a combo. Also, I need to consult my notes, finally, because different route. So I have to... Alright, here's our first AS fight, so this is what you guys donated for. Actually, that's it. Okay, easy menu. Hopefully. Alright, I am gonna focus on this fight really hard. This guy can one-shot me in the second half of the fight if anything goes wrong. Otherwise, he's probably one of the easier AS fights, but it's still pretty scary. Because I don't have really much to like for dodging options, just reflect and quick run. That wrong, but alright, that works. Turned into Roxas. Alright, I think I hit his first HP barrier. Yep. Alright, we're on the last HP barrier. Now we gotta dodge the DM. Okay. Oops, I don't split there. First fight. Okay, that, believe it or not, I was pretty nervous during that, because we don't do this in runs. Alright, and the good part about that is I don't have to do a menu after. I also don't know what angle I'm gonna hold here. So yeah, Alexeus, I beat him, so he gave me an armor slot, or sorry, accessory slot. But unfortunately, since I couldn't afford the Sardonyx ring, I can't quite put it on yet, but it really isn't a big deal, because I'll get it for when it probably helps a little bit more, maybe. Like, I'll have it for Marluxia, who's the next one, I believe.
Yeah, as far as I can tell from watching BB's run, the extra strength has minimal, like, it didn't really seem to help, like, through Thousand Heartless very much. So it's not a huge deal.
Alright. So yeah, that was pretty successful for Saiyanz fight. I was actually worried about that one. Like, it's actually really easy, kind of, but I did die a couple times in practice to it. But there's... Larxine's probably the one I'm most worried about, and Vexen only because he's time-consuming. And if I die... Like, I kinda go ham. I think Bloody played it pretty safe on them. I don't do that. Like, I could, but it's just hard for me to, after, you know, doing the data org, it's hard for me to have the mindset of being really slow in the fights. But I like it. I like the combos I do on, like, Vexen and Larxine and stuff. That's pretty cool. And Marluxia, even. So, even if you saw Bloody's run do them, it'll be pretty interesting to see how I do them differently. We don't do the same combos. Like, on Lixeus, I know he did the ground combos. I do the air ones because of Hero's Crest, though. But it's a little bit riskier because you have to quickly be on the ground to do the reflex, so... You have to mash actually really hard on that second combo. God, quick run, please. Okay, now that we've calmed down from the AS fight, we have Hollow Bastion 3. This is another segment I'm not too consistent at, so I'm a bit worried. There's a lot of things here that can just ridiculously easily kill you sometimes. There's some that's so out of your control it's ridiculous too. Like, this place actually ends, in my opinion, with the worst fight in the entire run. So, that's something to look forward to, I guess. Yeah, by the way, if you guys can't do Dead Org, that's fine with me. I'm okay with soloing it, because then I can just, like, commentate fully or something on it. Because if that's the case, then Dilute could restream it, no problem. The race sounds cool, but I think the problem with it is probably that we all have different routes. Other than, like, I think the first fight. I think Sonic fights Lexer in second. Accents might too. But I don't. Yeah. We'll see. I'll be prepared for both scenarios, honestly. By the way, Dead Org's gonna be on original 2FM because it's faster and not as dumb. Like, it's the same strats, it's just you have a pause buffer every drive in this version, which is annoying. Okay, so back to this. I'm heading out to Space Paranoids, and I'm gonna be able to make it there in Wisdom. The reason I am Wisdom is because even though I have Quick Run, now Wisdom form actually has Quick Run level 2, which is slightly faster. So it's faster for long movement like this. Alright, Space Paranoids, like, I don't want to say it's a hard world, but it's actually, like, kind of one of my least favorites, because I just hate the world. It's kind of a dumb, pointless world to me. Alright, so first thing we have to do when we get here is a little short mini-game in which we solve the puzzle of how to exit this room. Very difficult. Square is really good at shoehorning these mini-games in, I guess. Alright, well, let me see. The menu's a little bit different here, because I already did half of it, so it should be just this. If you didn't notice in this version, the characters on the party menu, if you're fast enough, they don't even spawn. Like, you don't see them. And that actually threw me off a lot when I first started playing this, because I'm used to visually looking at them when I choose them, so I had to, like, learn how to know who I was choosing, like, right away. Like, there's a lot of disadvantages to running 2.5, honestly. Like, it's still fun, but I think it's honestly a better casual game than a speedrun game compared to original 2FM. Like, the best part of it is the music. It's just so much better. Alright, so easy cube game, you just kind of follow it. It's pretty obvious which one it is, so I drive Explosion on it. I have never failed it in Wisdom form, and I can't imagine what I would do if I did, because I remember testing that Wisdom form has trouble actually hitting the box. Like, you can't just shoot it once, I think. Or use Thunder. You have to, like, use a full combo, I think, in Wisdom. Which is tricky.
Yeah, yeah. Like, for some reason, even though the drive explosion thing ends that, otherwise you have to use a full combo to do it, and it doesn't really make any sense.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
It's either drive
that
explosion
minigame
or
is to
combo
troll us.
finish. Yeah.
That load screen was obnoxiously long. Holy crap. Alright, so now we're temporarily out of Space Paranoids, but we're going right back in. And, we're going to grab Stitch on the way. He's essential to some fights. Actually, he's essential to some AS fights, too. Alright, well, he could be replaced by Ethers, but that's a terrible idea. Because I'm already... Well, I'm good on Ethers right now, but I don't know what's going to happen for the rest of the run. And so now we're coming back in here to do Light Cycle, which is a very scary minigame to most people. On crit, it's very easy to die. I can get pretty much two-shotted if I slam into a wall. And on level 1, you can probably get one-shotted by some things, if I recall correctly. But the good news is, other than this first part, the rest of it's fairly predictable. This first part's actually pretty predictable too, but the spawns are sometimes random, like when they spawn. Like, that was pretty much perfect luck, so that was lucky. Also, I'm officially behind my TV now because of fighting with Saiyanz. That face. I was actually a minute ahead on Berserkers, by the way. Let me just say that. That's okay, I'm gonna do more runs of this when the marathon's over. I'm just happy this is going pretty well so far. Like, I thought I would at least have like 1 or 2 deaths already. Alright, so I gotta be careful here. I don't want to like hit too many enemies, because this mini-game has like a douchey mechanic of spawning enemies as soon as you kill others, and then they can spawn into you and attack you during your recovery animation. I want to avoid that as much as possible, so I'm only going to kill what I feel is necessary, so that I don't get blocked in. That is priority number 1 to me, is not getting hit. It's not killing things, but not getting hit. So I gotta kill these guys, and now these 2 to be safe. They're both dead. Okay, so far so good. Next scary part is coming up around this corner. And I think we're good. But, well, I shouldn't say that yet. That was a bit scary at the end, but I think it would have been really hard for me to die there, I think. Because they don't one-shot you. Like, I can get hit by an enemy and slam the wall and still survive with, like, chip HP. Alright, so that's over and done with. Okay, now we are actually coming up on technically another scary part, because I'm basically going to be EXP grinding for the entire next minigame. Because while it's a timed minigame and I don't have to wait for it to run out of time, but we just use it because it's convenient to grind with the way we set it up. Especially because it has like infinite spawning enemies. And they give like okay EXP. So I'm gonna summon Stitch. He's gonna prevent these enemies from prevent my party members from healing me. So now don't freak out, I'm purposely in critical HP. Now EXP boost ability is gonna take effect and give me double EXP in this. And Stitch can't really heal me. He can give me like HP orbs, tiny ones sometimes, but this will end before my HP goes over half, hopefully. So Stitch only needs to really just give me MP constantly. That's my goal, is to have Stitch just do that. And that was a pretty solid start. So now, since I completed 2 out of the 3 windows, I'm pretty much good now because enemies are going to spawn a lot more frequently. Although Stitch is being kind of a big troll to me right now and not giving me much of a chance to hit many of them. When he does that dumb use of pointless here, and a waste of time. So, my EXP goal is to hit 24, but it's not the most necessary thing ever. If I'm at even halfway to 24, that's good enough. Alright. Okay, Stitch is being a bro right now. So I'm gonna ride this out until I hit the right level, basically. Gotta be... Stitch is good at parrying enemy attacks, but I can get killed. I gotta be really careful. Apparently if I'm close enough to an enemy, I can get killed. When they attack, like Stitch won't be able to parry that. So yeah. Unfortunately, also Stitch is pretty random. I don't know. He gives me MP whenever I want, or whenever he wants for a rather. I'm already level 23, so at this point I can do the bulky vendor trick, which I'll explain later, and be fine, pretty much. But I'm gonna still ride this out for safety. Okay, now I'm not gonna risk this. We're good. So if I saw that right, I'm like, what, 1,000 from 24?
Yeah, just about.
Okay. That's a little bit worse than it usually is, but I still think I'm behind on EXP from everything else that's been going on in the run, so... I'm actually balancing out right now, because I'm going to do the bulky vendor trick, hopefully I remember. And I'll be able to get 3 bulky vendors and get enough EXP to be fine. So in other words, I'm good. That was very successful. Alright, there's a little trick here to avoid spawning the Devastator in this room, which is basically bait out more enemies to spawn that are weaker. So we avoided that Devastator because it can kill you. Alright, so I'm gonna be grabbing Gaia's belt over here, and that will make it so that I'm, have more defense. I'm not gonna equip it just yet because I shouldn't need it, but it'll be equipped fairly soon. Like, it makes a pretty sizable difference. Alright, I'm not a fan of this fight at all. It has been known to kill me sometimes. I don't fully understand the way the orbs work and how they drop and such. So that's probably my problem with this fight. Alright, so we're gonna bait him into the wall. So entire comet hits him. We broke his first HP barrier. We got freeze now. Not gonna bother pause buffering because I don't need to. And now we're gonna combo him. This combo is supposed to break his next HP barrier after he unfreezes and drop a bunch of orbs. And Dolan died, okay, but I have freeze. Damn. Ah, don't do this now. Okay. That was a pretty good fight, actually.
Yeah, that was just fun.
I whipped like one combo, or else I think I could have killed him before he unfroze, or did I? I don't know.
You got him like just as he unfroze.
Yeah, I came up with kind of a strat to consistently do that, but I forgot the combo. I'll be completely honest. It's possible to do it pretty consistently if you do that combo. Alright, anyway, so we got out of here with a pretty good space paranoids, but now we're actually at, like, I don't want to say the worst part of the run in a way, because it's actually really hype, but to me it's, like, terrifying, because when we get to Demi in Final Fantasy fights, if I die anywhere during that segment, I have to redo Demi. So it's, like, a marathon worst nightmare. The good news is I'm on a really good pace, so it wouldn't be the end of the world. Like, so far I think I'm crushing my estimate, so... But we're not past all the troll fights in the game, so... I don't want to say that quite yet. Alright, so here we go. This fight's gonna abuse Magnet into finishing lead pretty much, which we don't have Magnet Explosion because they changed that on 2FM. You no longer get it in the Lord's fight. In Agrabah, you get it in Solar Sailor, so we have to deal with this. Explosion obviously is much better, but this works well still. Without this would be a nightmare though. Alright, this should spawn the Crimson Jazz. There he is. I did that wrong. But I reacted just fine, so we're good. I was supposed to summon before because that cancels my Alright, that's a solid fight. Now I have the whole 24. Alright, so now we got Dancer fight. There was a Dancer in that fight I just did, but there was only one I think, and Magnet kept it from grabbing me. They have a one-hit kill move if they grab me, which hopefully I can avoid in the next fight. The strat I do in the next fight is very scary, but it usually doesn't fail. But sometimes it does. Once again, Chicken Little is going to be used here to provide safety net. I'll keep bringing in these guys pretty much to prevent them from insta-grabbing me. I have enough MV to do another Magnet, which is what I want. Alright, get rid of Chicken Little so I can get Drive back. And Magnet finishing leap should put an end to all these, although that one Dancer is going to survive with a lot, I think, but fine. A little risky there with that slide dash, but I was pretty confident I would hit him before he grabs me. Alright, so Dancer's down. Now, okay, here's the hard segment. We got Demi up, and if you haven't ever seen it before, Trinity is going to be used in a way in which it can deal a lot of hits, because I'm going to be using it on water clones at a certain amount. And it will speed up the fight into the last phase, in which I'll force him to counter me, and he'll always do the same move. But it's a really dangerous fight, because there's a couple things that could potentially go wrong. So I'm going to try my best. We got a lucky first RC. It went at a bad angle though, so it didn't really do much for me. I don't really control that. It does what it wants, unfortunately. Okay. Didn't expect that. Oof. Whoa, that was pretty risky. Alright, a little bit slow, but I'll take it. 160 Trinity, pretty good. Summon Genie. Gotta be careful here. Demi can counter me earlier on walls. Alright, so I'm forcing him to counter me with this move every time. I knew it, okay. That sounded like that's something different. I saw the animation. It happened again. Alright, well I caught it, so I didn't die. That was pretty safe, okay.
Good fight.
Yeah, you skip his DM by, yeah, thanks. You skip his DM by making him counter every time. He'll never do it if he counters every time in this fight. Okay, this is the worst segment, because if I die anywhere here, I am screwed. It means I'll have to redo Demi again, which is speedrunner's worst nightmare, kind of. Ah, thank you, auto-target. Oh wow, that worked. That didn't work last time that happened. Oh, aw. Well... Okay, good UP. That's pretty much close to textbook UP. Alright, this one lately has been trolling me a bit, so I gotta go for some better luck. Alright, Leon, I got this. Go fight other stuff. Oh. Whatever, as long as if I... Oh my god, this is terrifying. Jesus Christ. I almost could run right into death. Okay. See, that was pretty bad luck that the soldier actually managed to hit me during that. Alright, so I only have one potion equipped now, so I gotta be a little bit cautious here. My goal here, this is the hardest one to survive though. Tifa, where are you? Okay. Nice. Oh, so nice. Alright, now hopefully no dumb death on cut. It's really rare to die in this one, but it has happened to me before. I got comboed into a wall. God, the Morning Stars spawn so late. It's so weird. I'm gonna let Cloud do his thing. I could help him out there, but I don't want him to die. Yeah. Wow. That was my best segment for that, by the way. That usually doesn't go that well. Okay. Riz, you can explain the next fight and why it's a terrible, probably the worst fight in the run.
Yeah, it's well, like, for a start, it is entirely luck whether or not you're gonna have a fast fight here. You want to use the idea is to just get as many sprocket rays as you can, but the surveillance robots are extremely random with what they do, and sometimes they don't even appear for a while, so you can get kind of screwed over that way. Since this is critical, it's also very easy to die. And you see it has follow the wind equipped. That's because it has an extra draw, so anytime he gets hit, most of the time he'll be able to just pick up a bunch of HP orbs and get back to full health. That's a safety thing. Yeah, you just want to be able to spam Stalker as much as you can. Yeah.
So
Really,
far,
this should have been 500 Heartless. I think that would have driven the point home enough without it being so freaking terrible.
Yeah, it's just a poorly designed fight. I'm sure they wanted something more with the PS2 limited then. They probably had something better in mind when they first came up with this. Alright, so far so good, but we're not out of the woods yet, for sure. So far, Steve has been a bro. I don't think I've really, honestly, ran into Kyle yet. Steve's kind of joking around with me. Oh god. Okay, relax. Yeah, it's just so incredibly easy to die on this fight. Rip all my MP though. That was just way too risky to do that. Shouldn't have done that, but alright. Oh, but yeah, I don't know if you mentioned this, but I'm kind of spinning the camera to try to spawn in more enemies.
Oh no, yeah, I forgot that.
Yeah, that's probably not the most obvious thing, but yeah, it actually works a little bit.
Especially when you get down to the last 100 or so.
Whatever. Steve just really wanted to... There, I killed Steve. He just really wanted to help me.
Yeah, I think you're really first setting when there's like 5 left, but and all the Armor Knights just aren't doing anything, and the one Surveillance Robot is like, use me, use me!
I hate that. It's like usually when you're trying to get the Surveillance Robot RC, you'll get like a bunch of Rising Suns around you, but then like when you actually want Rising Suns, there's none to be found. Well, whatever. That was a really good, it wasn't my best, but it was only like, I think 14 seconds off of my best. So that was roughly probably like a 2:15, which can't complain. Alright, well, what do you have to say?
I'm actually going to head to bed right now. I'm super tired, had a long day, so Ace is going to take over for me.
Okay. It doesn't, from my end, it doesn't look like we've got any new donations in since the last one anyway.
Yeah. So, later days. Good luck, dude.
Thanks.
Later, what?
Alright, so we're going to the Beast Castle too, the second visit. However, I'm not going to be fighting Zaldin just yet because I'm pretty weak. I don't have a good setup for it. But I'm going to be doing the first fight here and getting Rumbling Rose because it's actually a pretty good Keyblade for most of the worlds now. Well, until I get DP, but still a pretty good Keyblade. And the thing is, I'm going to be doing the bulky vendor trick here to get every bulky vendor to spawn that I want. And I guess I'll explain this. If you really want to know it in detail, I put a YouTube video up. Also, I have to buy the second Sardonyx ring before I forget. There. And I could have put it on the other menu, but whatever. But basically, I'm going to be... The way it works is you enter a bulky vendor room, and you keep entering it 3 or 4 times depending on if you got a bulky vendor. Each time you enter sets a flag in the game to enable a bulky vendor in each world it can appear in one at a time. So I'm going to abuse that to make them spawn everywhere so I can hit the right level. I gotta stop locking on there. Last time I did that, a Dusk fell out of it and I targeted the magnet on him. I almost don't want to use Wisdom here, just in case I have to like panic limit on an AS fight, but I think I'll be fine, honestly. Alright, so we're actually coming up on the next AS fight, which is Marluxia. Alright, so we didn't get the bulky vendor, right? So every time I enter here, it's setting a flag in every other world that the bulky vendors are in to spawn. And the third one will enable all of them. Pretty much. Like, not this one, obviously. If it doesn't show up here, then you didn't get it here. So now I'm going to guarantee you get bulky vendors in Halloween Town and Agrabah, so no matter what, I should be able to hit level 30 before Jafar. It's a time waster, but it's really safe. Wow. I think if you have good movement, those gargoyles will never hit you. At least that's what I'm starting to notice. Maybe Riz can confirm.
I think so, yeah. I think if you move well enough, they don't hit you at all, but...
Okay. Alright, so we're coming up on Marluxia AS right after I do this menu, which I don't remember what it is quite yet. Oh, I'm already set with that. Put that on. You want Blizzard on? Okay. I think we're actually good for that. Yeah, okay. Let's go fire Marluxia then. I am probably fine for this, but if not, oh well. So, obviously fighting him after getting Rumbling Rose is the way to go, because I have Guard Break now equipped and also Rumbling Rose on, so I'm just going to be spamming that. My strat's probably a little bit more YOLO than Bloodies, but if it goes well, I shouldn't have to waste an Ether in this fight. Although if I mess up, it could slow it down, but I shouldn't die. It's not... There's only one part of the fight that really scares me, which is dodging his DM with the explosions. I worry that my party members might get me clipped if they're alive. He usually doesn't survive that. Okay, there we go. I can take the hit. Trying to bait out this move, and I did a pretty poor job of it. Because this move does a ton of damage. Alright, my quick run's not good enough to dodge that counter attack he does where he teleports, so I have to either reflect it or guard it. And guarding it is pretty tricky, but that's what I'm doing. Wow, actually. Alright, sure. That's new to me. So I'm basically keeping him. He can't do his like little cool move if I keep catching him when he teleports in the center. He's vulnerable for like frames. Oh, I whiffed it though. Ooh, that was scary. That would have been the first time I ever died because of that. Alright, so I can continue the loop after this. Ah, I'm being too slow. Oh god, I'm stupid. Yeah, that's... God damn it. It buffered my, friggin', what is it, finishing leap. I was just supposed to do that. Instead of, quick runaway. Might be worth it to just waste an ether there.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, first death goes to an AS fight, so at least it wasn't to the main story yet. If I didn't get that, if that finishing leap didn't come out, I would have been fine, but I didn't think it would buffer that late.
Always a risk with finishing leap?
Yeah. Technically, it would be safer to take it off for this fight, because I don't need it, but, It shouldn't, that's usually not an issue, it's just, that's like, that happened once in practice. I didn't think it'd actually happen in a run. Okay, this time he actually countered me like he was supposed to. My guess is, on the first try, the reflect didn't quite hit his revenge value at all. Like it missed or something. Alright, so this is going a lot better now. I could just waste the E kill here if I really want to. I'm just a bit worried, I guess. But I don't know. Because the slide damage are hard to do, but they don't waste damage. I don't want to use Stitch yet, because I gotta save him. But you gotta do that really fast to catch him. Any slower, and he would have went invincible. Really tricky. That's why Bloody just does fire, because fire pretty much is a guarantee you'll catch him, because of too many hitboxes. Slide dash is a lot less. Whiffed. Okay, okay. Alright, we should be good. That was scarier than you would think. I had invincibility frames. Oh, we're in the last phase. Okay. So now we don't have to worry about that anymore. So now we have a different loop. Alright, this is the part that worries me, because I get one shot by the orbs, and while it's easy to dodge, I feel like sometimes you can get cheap shot at really rarely. Alright, we're gonna get Stitch out here. I need MP. Alright, this move's a lot safer, but it's a little slower to deal with, because I can't get 2 reflect damages off on him with this. Ah, Stitch. Stitch can do that. It's for him to do. Because that actually has revenge value. But I can't control that. He does that when he wants. That double reflect damage is too good. Alright, I kind of hope he does defeat him now. Alright, one more DM dodge, hopefully. That was pretty late. Okay, first AS down. I'm sorry, second AS down. I think I got hit once that fight. But yeah, that's what happens. I go a little bit more YOLO, so there's a very easy chance I could die on some of the AS fights. But my first death being to an AS fight is fine. I'll take it. Alright, so beating him gives me another drive gauge, which is awesome. It doesn't really help that much in the run, but it's nice to have. Like now I can like use 2 summons in a row basically if one runs out. And now we're coming to Pirate's second visit, which actually has Larxene AS in it, which I'll be fighting right after, or like mid-path of Gamblers, basically. So yeah, that's the thing about fighting the ASs, is that they're really tough. They're really tough with this setup, because I don't have like any dodging or anything. And Larxene's actually the one I'm most worried about. But it's weird, Marluxia was one I actually wasn't worried about, and I actually had more trouble with that one than The one I, like, one of the, like, I thought Lexaeus might give me trouble, but that one was perfect. And then Marluxia gave me a tiny bit of trouble, so I hope Lurkseen goes well. If I can get past Lurkseen and Vexen without trouble, I'll be fine. Those are the last two scary AS fights I would have to do, because then Zex is not that bad in my opinion, if you fight him late. Alright. Oh yeah, we're back in Craigasm world. Alright, I don't really like the second visit here, but in I mean other than the AS I have to fight, but it's actually kind of relaxing in crit. Like, it's not really easy to die in this world outside of that AS fight that I'm optionally doing because of the incentive. So I'm about to fight Grim Reaper. Okay, here's something that's interesting. Grim Reaper follows the rules of the pirates, so he gets stunned by magic pretty hard, and we're going to be abusing Blizzard basically on him. However, at the beginning of the fight, the strat we do apparently seems like randomish. He doesn't always... sometimes he'll teleport right before you do like the Blizzard barrage on him, and I have not figured out how to avoid that. But more often than not, he'll just teleport right next to you or something, not up the stairs or anything. I'm glad that reached. I wasn't so sure about that. That was pretty far. Oh, see perfectly. I don't really need the pause buffer there, he stays frozen long enough. Freeze him again, restart combo. This won't kill him, I don't think. Well, yeah, played so close to that.
That was the Sardonyx ring, I guess?
Yeah, I think, like, the Sardonyx ring, I think, affects a little bit up until I think Agrabah 2 is after that world. I think it doesn't really do anything. Especially not in the world that never was, I know that much. Oh wait, don't forget Peter Pan. Alright, a little bit of a menu here that's different from the regular route. I actually want potions on for Larxene. And horizontal slash. Reason being is I'm going to have Stitch out for the entire fight, so I don't need ethers. Well, I mean, theoretically I don't need ethers, but, you know, Stitch can do whatever he wants. So, it's potential that he could screw me over. But that usually doesn't happen, because I don't spam Reflect in that fight that much, believe it or not. It's more like strategic Reflex. Okay. That's super armor. Alright, so we're gonna go fight Larxene in about a minute. She's, in my opinion, probably the hardest AS. Really tricky. You have to really know her to survive with this setup. And there's a chance I could die, but the good news is she's not really a long fight, really, so... a death wouldn't be too bad. I said, like, I died probably halfway through the Marluxia fight, which is kind of stupid, but it'd be worth. It's better than like dying to save Vexen near the end. That would be like a pretty sizable time waster. Also, that clip, not what I wanted. Oh, doubt. Yes, I was gonna say, I think the chat's talking to you or something. Yeah, I died to Marluxia, yes, that was my first death. I didn't expect to have a deathless marathon run anyway, but that's fine. Alright, so, Larxene hype. Hopefully I don't get wrecked. Yeah, just one. Alright, be nice, Larxene. Do what you did in practice most of the time. I don't have enough drive. Well, I'm gonna get it back in like a second. Now that's a good buffer. Now I can summon Stitch. Okay, so good. Didn't want to risk a finishing leap there, I don't think that was necessary. No, alright, yeah, whatever, let her do her thing. Let her do her thing. Okay, we're still in the second phase, now we're gonna go into the last phase, I think, though. Yep, knew it. Okay. Oh, he never does that. Okay. Stitch actually fucking saved my ass. There we go. I think I would have been. I might have been fine, but I don't know.
Wow.
That was
That
always
was weird.
Yeah, she never does that. That is it. She never does that. Yeah. I have not seen that happen before. He always goes into DM there when you first get her into that phase like that. But didn't die, so like that actually. I didn't even get DM'd. I DM skipped her. I didn't even want to. I wanted to show off the way I dodge the DM because I don't use comment. I walk around and reflect. Far more dangerous, but I for some reason feel really comfortable doing that. Stupid Stitch. I don't know if I would have died, but that could have led up to a death. Also, before I forget, I probably should re-equip my ethers. Do that right now. Actually, yeah, okay. I'm gonna keep 3 on because I think for Vexen I might re-equip them again. Damn, I can't believe how silly that Larxene fight was. That's making me worry about Vexen. Now that I'm getting like really weird fights this run. Vexen's gonna be a nightmare probably. Oh, okay, back to the actual run. Now that we're done with the optional fight for now, we have Grim Reaper 2 next. I really don't like this fight. It's pretty simplistic, but I don't know, it's just an annoying slow fight to me. It's based off HP barriers and such, and you have to collect medallions, knock them out of him, put him back in the chest. I'll be abusing like magic and such to do so easily. I don't know if Riz wants to throw anything into this fight.
I mean, not really. There's not much to this fight. It's just knock the medallions out, and then hoping you can land enough combos to get to his next phase each time. It's kind of tricky during the DM to make sure both your party members are alive so you can go master form, but once you get past that, the fight's really over.
Oh, good. Didn't get. Oh, I got hit there. So I might be able to get one shot at now, I think. Oh, I am done. Alright. I'm almost gonna die. I've actually never done that. Is that another that's never happened before?
Did you die?
Oops. He picked up way more of it down. Whatever. It's 2.5. No, wait, what? I didn't die. I just...
Yeah. Well, it's never happened before. Never happened before.
I just gotta be sure not to get sniped or I die. Man, I should be good now. I don't think he's good. Did I hit the barrier? No. That's one off. That's like 1 HP. Okay, that's cool. Hopefully I don't get randomly hit here like I did last run. Apparently that could happen. I'm not sure if it's a 2.5 thing or not.
Oh yeah, I think it is. Anything?
Good guy, Grim Reaper, though, didn't even attack a second time. What? Well, I missed one medallion.
Oh jeez, I don't even know where it was.
Yeah, it was good. We're good now. This is dumb. Probably should have waited. Now he's gonna slow teleport, I think. Yeah, alright. Kind of a train wreck fight, but I just don't want to die. Yeah. I'm not gonna kill him, but I'm gonna kill him now. Wow, I would have been so angry if that actually killed me. I don't know if it would have, but that almost hit me. Okay, Grim Reaper down. Let's see, I'm 12 minutes off my PB, mostly because of the AS fights and that one death. And I still have 2 deaths in my PB, so we're not on a bad pace. Okay. I think that if I get past Vexen without dying, I think we're good for the rest of the run, unless like I crash the game or something. I think that's like my #1 concern for this like marathon run was finding some new 2.5 crash or something.
Alright,
Okay.
I'm not concerned with that.
Let's see. Flare Force is the... Okay. I always forget this menu lately. Okay. I think that's it. Alright, so now we're in Halloween Town's second visit, and this this visit is actually terrible. There's nothing good about it.
I agree.
Yeah, it's just being safe. The first fight is at least pretty consistent with Dance Call, but everything after that is either terrifying or random. The minigame itself here, you can just randomly lose 30 seconds if the game hates you enough. Kinda rough. Whenever you're doing a good run and you get to this world, you're like, oh boy, I have to get through all this crap. Wow, I'm gonna end this. One of them survived with like full HP, or no, like half HP or something. Alright, he's dead, I think. Oh. Okay. Acceptable fight. The finisher is for safety. You should always be able to kill all of them with the finisher if you do the dance call properly. Speaking of which, the way I'm doing dance call is actually very specific. I'm not just like spamming it or something. Also, bulky vendors coming up that I set to show up here. The way I use it's very specific. I start with triangle and I basically alternate between triangle and circle. And I stall it a little bit in between each one so that I get like the best damage or output. If you just spam happens during that, you're gonna get like a bad damage output and go to the finisher too fast. Alright. So I haven't... For some reason I'm still dumb and I don't summon Peter Pan before the next fight, so I'm just gonna stick with what I usually do. Hopefully it doesn't lead to a death, because it can. The record is 4:26:41 by me, or 2.5. And it has 3 deaths in the run. Alright, so gonna summon Peter Pan fast. Good, didn't get hit. Alright, perfectly lined up in the wall. Peter Pan's still out, so this should be pretty clean. Nice, perfect. Alright, so yeah, I picked up those bulky vendors, so now I have a lot of EXP from those, and I'll be getting the one in Agrabah, I'm pretty sure, to be safe. And then I should be level 30 before Jafar. Because after that, then you don't have to really worry about your level anymore. Although with the extra Sardonyx ring, I did test Jafar level 29, and it is pretty easy, but I don't really want to risk it. I don't, if it's not, like, unless I, like, absolutely don't hit level 20, or level 30 for some reason. Alright, this is a really dumb minigame in which it's completely random, so it could take 25 seconds, or it can take, like, a minute. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm getting pretty bad luck, kinda. Kinda want to stun the kids as they come out if I can, so they don't hit the boxes away. I better start getting some brown boxes, because this is pretty horrendous luck. Well. Alright. Kinda slow, but whatever. Alright, so next fight has a known crash in it. If I die while doing the RC with Experiment, the game crashes. So I do have a save right before here, but I would hate having to reload a game or restart the entire PS3. So if I somehow get hit before doing the RC, I'll probably try to potion if I can. Because I really would prefer not to crash the game here. But sometimes it's hard to avoid because this is crit and all it takes is 2 hits in this fight to pretty much kill me. I have once more, but that doesn't always help. I don't have second chance. No, they didn't. It's still in it. Yeah. Oh my god, I've been botching that so much lately. There we go. I gotta stop doing that limit so fast. Alright, I don't know if this is gonna link up. Okay. So we're safe pretty much from the crash now, unless they split again, which they shouldn't if I don't mess up this route. Oh my god, that whip. It's interesting. Okay. Pretty good fight. Yeah, that was a pretty solid fight, definitely. So, I don't know, Chris probably could have thrown in something about about the fight, but yeah, I was basically just splitting him up, putting him back together, and then stun locking him with Peter Pan. Oh, next AS fight's coming up, first thing in Agrabah. This is the one it's not the one I'm most worried about in the sense of difficulty, it's the one I'm most worried about in the sense of if I die I lose like 5 minutes. So yeah, gonna be fighting Vexen, and Vexen has like a data circle in the fight, and as I stand on it, it's gonna fill up, and when it reaches an entire bar, Anti-Sora comes out, and each time it fills up, he gets stronger, to the point where if he gets level 3, I'm pretty much screwed. I am almost out of potions, that's bad. Alright, let's try not to waste any here. We're gonna put on that. I have alternate strats for the lack of potions, although that does make me worry. Probably because I used some on I used a lot on Lurkscene, I think. Alright, so this is the second to last AS I'm fighting, so this one's the most time. Before, so that worries me. These icicles two-shot me, and if I'm not at full HP, they one-shot me, so yeah. Alright, being safe. I wasn't sure if those icicles would come out or not. We avoided the first Anti-Sora on the first combo. Wow, still no Anti-Sora, that's really good. Being safe. I could guard break parry that, but I only done that for practice, I don't want to do that in a row. Let him summon Anti-Sora now. Damn it. Don't do that move. Okay, so far so good. I haven't died to that once, but I'm sure someday or sometime it'll kill me. I feel like it could, easily. Damn, thought that would really hit. Oh. Oh, wow. That perfect timing. Okay. Oh, I'm done. Okay, let him do his thing. Okay. Anti-Sora 2 coming out, that's the next brick wall. If I get past him, we're good. Almost summoned him out of bounds. Fuck. There we go. Alright, so the data circle is pretty low, that's good. As long as level 3 doesn't come out, I think we're good. So I'm gonna turtle this out just to be safe. a little bit slower than I usually do, but I was being very safe. I was not going to go too ham on that after that Stitch thing happened.
Oh no, that was a really good job, man. A lot of guys don't realize how kind of hard that is, just to manage all that kind of things, with the data circle especially.
Yeah, also I was keeping my distance from him when he did the dual icicle so that I wouldn't get hit by the invisible hitbox that exists in 2.5. Okay, now we have one more AS fight, but it's not until after Land of Dragons 2, so we get to relax, kind of, for a bit. That was the worst one I would have died to. You saw how long that took. That's the only way we can deal with that fight with this setup. It's just, I don't have like Final Form Braga or anything, which you would do in like the data fight, or if you come back later and fight him.
The man way to fight him, dude.
Yeah, unfortunately it's a slow fight, but I kept hitting his revenge value, which, I noticed Bloody doesn't do that, and he's safe to do that, but I haven't died once doing the reflect on the counter, and what it does is also lowers his shield damage, so I can kill him with, or break his shield again with one combo instead of having to do two, most of the time. So I like that strat, but it's still scary. Every time I reflect that icicle, I'm terrified of dying. I'm like, what if he does it a little later? Defeating Vexen, I believe, gives me an armor slot? Yeah, I think it's an armor slot, which is gonna be kinda useful. Also, Carpet is terrible. The controls are not that good. And the fights are awful too, because they're pretty random. Oh, I'm gonna have to waste an ether here. But I really don't want a chance of dying. Flag finish though. Alright, so this run's on actually a pretty decent pace so far. One death to Marluxia from the AS, so like I could die to Zex, but I feel like it shouldn't happen. Like if I fought him before or right after leaving Olympus 1 the first visit, then I probably would have got wrecked, but at this point I should be strong enough to deal with him, and you'll see when I fight him. It's actually possible with this setup to skip his DM, but really hard. I got lucky when I got it once.
I think we got time for a donation?
Oh yeah, go ahead. I forgot about that.
Alright, we've got a $5 donation from Emily, aka Kiwi Justice, who states, taking a break from drawing pictures for all you people 24/7, put this towards singing Disney songs. Nagaru, Nagaru, love Kiwi. Thank you, Kiwi. Thank you for the donation.
Yeah, she's been doing really good on those drawings. Like,
Dude, I can't wait.
Wow, that angle though.
I can't wait.
Alright, that was a bit weird. He's safe. Ah, I should have not risked that. I didn't think it would turn into an aerial combo, but it did. Because Carpet's cool. Well, that's second death of the run. Really would have been better to just play it safe there, but at least it's a short fight, so it's not like some really long death. I'm probably more opted to be risky on the short fights than the long ones. Alright, that's what should usually happen. Wow. The fortune teller actually outlived the Crimson Jazz. Does that count as that never happened before? It might. I've never seen the fortune teller outlive the Crimson Jazz. Especially being
100%.
stuck in the entire magnet.
Oh, it's 100%. Never happened before.
That's true.
Down
I've
with that
never
loop.
seen that happen before. Alright, so a little despawn strat here so they don't follow me up is to lure them into the wall. Sometimes some follow you up, but... Like, if I try to target that without despawning them, it's a nightmare, and crit, you could die, so it's not worth it. And the way I came down here prevented other spawns, so because of that, perfect switches. Okay. I had a feeling I would have one death in this world because of that, but at least it wasn't until 2 Vex in. That was the one I was scared of. Having a death to Vex in is like the worst thing ever. Like, I'm so glad we don't fight him in the normal run.
That's a good. I think, how long did that take?
It was like
That's
4
insane.
minutes, probably 4 to 4.5 because I played it a little safe. And it can go over 5 minutes if you play it super safe.
That's actually like very stressful. Now
Yeah,
that I think about it, like 4 minutes is just so long, especially in these kind of fights. So just to sit there and like watch that entire fight go through, it's just like nerve-wracking.
Yeah, I'm kind of used to it, but it's still nerve-wracking, yeah. Because like in the data fights in the data hard, like most of them are not long at all, even though you're level 1. So it's pretty crazy to still have long fights in regular crit. Also, now I'm on the... This is an auto-scroller, I can't speed it up, but my goal is to hit level 30, which I should be fine with. So I'm going to kill as much as I can. Good whiff. So, let's see, the next fight I'm worried about... I'm kind of worried about messing up Zaldin, but I usually never do, so... It's a silly thing to be worried about, probably. It's probably Storm Rider. I think Storm Rider is going to be the next, like, nerve-wracking fight. Or maybe even Sniper. Oh, no, wait, Sniper should be easy because I can keep taking Little out in this route. Because I got the extra drive gauge from fighting Marluxia. I got the extra Fortune Tellers, which is cool. Yeah, I hit level 30, so the rest of the run, it doesn't matter how much EXP I get, because I'll be fine. It's the last strength boost that's really noticeable in the run. Yeah, only one more deviation from the regular route, which is to fight Zek's AS fight in Olympus, which is going to be after Land of Dragons. They probably got a little bit more before that. Oh, by the way, EXP boost strats do not work on carpet, I've tried, otherwise we would do it, because it would be very worth it.
Any idea why not?
Nope. I guess Square just... They might have disabled certain abilities there or something. I am not entirely sure. I don't know if Riz knows or something.
Yeah, so the way EXP works is it only counts when Sora gets the kill, and I think the carpet, because you're always knocking enemies far away, I think it's the ground killing them. So
Oh, okay.
that wouldn't activate EXP boost, yeah.
That is hilarious, actually.
Yeah, I mean, Batcry does the same thing for some reason, like you're killing it with the bat, so the bat gets the kill, so you don't get boosted EXP. But, however, the Silver Rock RC, with you're shooting the Silver Rocks at the other ones, that counts as Sora getting the kill? I don't know.
Yeah, it sounds ridiculous. Sora's like, I
yeah,
didn't
it
kill
is.
all those Heartless, the ground did.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Also, time for Jenny Jaffer. This fight's pretty consistent.
That's fine.
As long as I don't screw up. I don't like this angle, this is awkward. That was a really weird angle, I've never done it like that before. I only missed one slide dash though, so we're good.
That side of the head is really hard for some reason.
Yeah, I couldn't go backwards, it was really bizarre.
I don't know what's up with that.
save and do the tail right away. See, I'm basically kind of looping him so I can skip his desperation move. If I fail to kill him here, though, it'll desperation move, but obviously, that's not a problem. Okay. This guy's asking a correct question in the chat. Let's see. It depends. Did you pick the shield too? Pick the shield plus the strength, that, and you also get the medal to equip. That gives you enough strength to do everything you need, I think. You get all those, you're good. Alright, back to Beast Castle for Zaldin World. Although we have one other fight first here. Alright, so this Dragoon fight can be kind of stupid sometimes. The Dragoons could sometimes disappear for a while and become untargetable and unhittable and invisible. And also the Learn RC thing that I use to kill them sometimes whiffs completely. So then I'm left with like 3 Dragoons with like half HP to kill. That might have actually whiffed all of them. But we're good. Oh, okay. Didn't expect that. Now if Sora would just stop whiffing. Really weird fight, I'll take it though. Yeah, the strat here is like, I feel kind of inconsistent, but usually doesn't go that bad anyway, so it's fine. Alright, Zaldin time. Riz, you take it away while I concentrate on not screwing this up.
Alright, so because we've routed out anti-form correctly, we can actually use Master in the middle of this fight, so that makes it a lot safer. And we're going to use Master for the extra damage it gives on RCs, because you have 2 Keyblades. You do Valor, but Master has aerial dodge, so you can actually tech some of Zaldin's attacks to get more jumps. So for the first part, you can actually use Guard to get jumps. And then once he goes into Master, pause buffers it. He was 8 in this first part, and then you get more by aerial dodging one of Zaldin's attacks, and that's actually kind of tricky to do. Now he has 9, and Zaldin will die from this. So it's a simple fight, but it can be pretty easy to mess up.
Yep, so that was a perfect fight. Perfect luck.
Yep.
Also, Sardonyx Ring made me, I think, save a jump.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I pause buffered for the sake of, you know, not getting hit by his next attack. Because it would just take too long to go into Master. Also, Riz kind of mentioned anti-points, and I haven't really, I forgot to mention it, but we actually know how anti-form works. We can actually route it out completely if we want. The only time we get it is actually to lower our anti-points, and that's because the game actually has an in-game point system for anti-form that it doesn't tell us about. And depending on the range of points, depends on your percentage chance of going anti-form. So, up until your, after your 6th usage in FM, I believe, you actually have a percentage chance of getting it. But, up until then, it's 0%. So, we've been able to route it out so that we know exactly what our points are. And there's also conditions in which they get reset, like getting a new form resets your anti-points back to 0. And, using a form other than final form adds a point. And then there's even more conditions, such as boss fights generally are ×2 multiplier. Org members are, I believe, ×4. And if a party member is dead, I believe that sets the chance to 0, as well as special fights with special party members like Hercules or Pete or stuff like that. So I think that's everything you need to know about anti-form, pause buffer strats. I can't believe that works, but alright. Oops. So yeah, that's how anti-form works. We purposely, I also forgot to mention, when you go anti-form, your points get lowered by 4, so we use that to knock it below the threshold of getting it again for Zigbar. Otherwise, we would get it, I believe, 100% of the time on Zigbar. Or at least a high chance, I forget the exact percentages on each range. All I know is that 0 to 5 in FM is the first range, of which you have 0% chance. So yeah, I spawned the bulky vendor here too from doing that trick, but I don't need it. My level's fine. No one ever grabs that one. Alright, so I'm going to be using a really weird strategic trinity here. Riz probably can explain it because I'm bad at explaining this trick.
Yeah, so what he's going to do is he's going to first throw up a magnet, and then he's going to use the triangle part Trinity Major Drive. And what this does, the Trinity is based on how many hits you get, and this includes hits that are not part of the initial Trinity. So like if you use a magnet and it's still up in the Trinity, that's still giving you hits. So by using Major Drive into the magnet, it's knocking all the enemies around in the magnet, which racks with once more hits, and lets you finish this fight with just one Trinity.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. And that was perfect, by the way.
Yeah. And something similar actually happens in the treasure room fight when you use Reflect into Trinity. You actually get a few extra hits by doing that.
I didn't actually know that. That's new to me. This is why I picked Riz as my commentator. Dude knows everything, practically. Alright, I can just keep checking the loud, so I don't think I'm gonna risk anything stupid. No reason not to be super safe here. Somehow that was still sloppy, but I kind of just made it up on the spot, so I don't normally run with AS in the fight, so I usually don't have an extra drive. But the good news is that prevented me from randomly dying if I got like super trolled. That was probably the worst quick run angle ever. Alright, so Storm Rider time. This fight is pretty dumb, but I guess the strat's kinda cool. Like, a little interesting. Casually, people usually hate this fight because it's really slow and you have to get on his back. If I do the fight right, I'm pretty much on the back almost the entire time. So I'm gonna hold on to his back, switch to Valor Genie, and then do some comboing, but I don't want to do too much damage right now. Otherwise I'll hit the first HP barrier, which is bad. Yeah, that's good enough. I'm not gonna risk any more damage. Alright, I kind of wing it at this part, so let's see what happens. I'm not gonna get the swag. I don't even need Dolan's Comet or whatever Duck Flare, so good. Solid fight. Alright, so we're done. Oh, wait, okay. I'm thinking of any percent. I actually have to go fight Zex real quick. He's the last AS I have not beaten, so we're gonna go beat him up, hopefully. But to do so, it's a little bit out of the way. I have to, like, go into Olympus next visit, and, I just have to skip a cutscene and then go down to him. It's not that bad, so at least I don't have to do all of Olympus 2 or something. Although on the plus side, Olympus 2 is actually pretty short, but I'm not going to do it because I don't really want Magna Splash. It's not going to help that much in the run. Alright, so I'm probably just going to go down normally. I don't want to risk an anti-point and go like Wisdom or something and quick run faster. Plus there's a skateboard anyway. I don't think I actually have a menu for this. All I really need is DP and I'm good. Yeah, I don't have any notes written down for this fight, so hopefully it's as simplistic as I remember. Zex is like a really weird fight. He can trap you in Book World where you have to try to get out, and it can be really deadly on crit to deal with Book World. It's really random in there because the books like at random fly around and can hit you and they do a lot of damage. So it's not a fun time. But I should be strong enough now. Like I didn't really see what the battle level was, but I should be strong enough where I should be able to do really well in this fight, especially with DP on. If you don't know, Decisive Pumpkin has the best ground combo damage output, because that's its ability, is combo boost on the ground. So it really boosts the damage by a lot. Stupid Zex is annoying sometimes. Oh, okay. So this is the first trapping. See what I'm talking about? That look? That book gave me my complete luck. I didn't like do anything wrong. Okay. So now we're in the DM phase. I didn't get the skip yet. If I did more damage, I think. I don't normally pause buffer that, but I feel like being safe. It's smart. It's a really, you have to be really fast. I'll let him trap someone, hopefully. Yeah. Yep, okay. Only one DM. That's, I probably should have actually used here. That would have been smarter instead of wasting the potion, actually, but whatever. I believe I'm almost out of potions now. Which could complicate endgame. Yeah, like yeah, that's why I'm like above the battle level, or at least, or not above it, but I'm like tied with it, so I'm actually pretty strong right now. It's for him, as opposed to if I fought him earlier. Alright, so now we're done with all the AS fights. That's what you guys donated for. So now we're gonna head out to the last segment of the game, basically. Starting with the final gummy mission, thank God. I don't know if there's any donations to read, but if you want to say anything, Ace, go for it. Meanwhile, I'm gonna grab a water. I guess Ace isn't here. Well,
Sorry.
Yeah, you can say something about the marathon while I'm doing the gummy mission.
Alright. Sorry about that. This is the Kingdom Hearts Community Marathon. I want to thank you all for joining. 700 viewers right now. Really nice for everyone to be joining us today. If you are just starting to watch us, Like I said before, this is the community marathon for Kingdom Hearts. We were trying to raise money to go to AGDQ, and guess what? We met our goal already. Trying to make sure that we send as many people as we possibly can to the AGDQ this year, because Kingdom Hearts finally got accepted. After 3 long years of not being accepted, we finally got into a GDQ. And now we're trying to show that we are a really, really strong community, and we're more hyped than ever. No new donations going on right now, but do have some donation incentives open. Well, not incentives. Thanks to J-Hobbs, we out of incentives, but bidding wars are still there. Coming up, we have KH2 English All Worlds for Liquid to sing or not to sing, and currently to sing is in the lead by $14. So if you want to hear Liquid Wi-Fi sing some of the Atlantic songs, be sure to donate for that. We have 1.5 any percent by Spike Vegeta. But currently, we have a bidding war for him to also sing Disney songs. You can go ahead and donate and pick one of the seven Disney songs for him to sing, and the highest one will be him singing. And then, coming up after that run, we do have Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on the GBA, so you don't actually get to see that quite often, but that is Sora's story. That's going to be run by Ghost Wheel. That's going to be really awesome. The Fighting Anthem 2 will be met by him. Thank you to J-Hobbs for filling up that donation. And once again, I also want to give a big thanks to all the people that have been helping us run this marathon. Big shout outs to Adam and White, and of course Silver for helping us all, and everyone else in the community for making sure this marathon is up and running. It's been 3 days straight, and there hasn't been anything super major going wrong. It's been quite amazing, honestly. So, everyone, once again, thanks for watching. This is just about done with this Gummy mission, and it'll get on to endgame. Good job fulfilling your incentives, getting all those absent silhouettes. You don't really get to see those often in run, but it's pretty cool to see. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Thanks, Ace.
Yeah.
Final Gummy mission, and we're done, so no more of this crap. Also, this laser can never kill you for some reason or hit you, but I'm not going to risk it, because now that I say that, maybe it magically will have a hitbox. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Alright, so... Oh, one thing, I actually forgot to mention this because I was too busy having like the worst Grim Reaper 2 fight ever, but that's actually one of the fights that was slightly changed in 2.5, like not intentionally probably. I can't do the one thunder trick everyone on 2FM can do. I have to do 2 standing thunders on the ground to knock all the medallions out of it. A lot of people probably don't even know exactly what I'm talking about because it's kind of hard to explain exactly what part of the fight I'm talking about, but basically, yeah, that's one thing that was unintentionally changed in this, I think. The other is Final Zemnis, which you're going to see me do a really dumb strat for because I can't do the normal strat. It will get me killed, yeah. If the run was like... I'm on track to make my estimate pretty easily, I think, so... I could showcase in that fight what happens if I don't do the strat right, but at the same time I kind of just want to finish out the run strong if I can. So unless like endgame is a disaster, I'm probably not going to do that. But yeah, basically they screwed up the reaction command during his throw move in this version. So it no longer works all the time, so randomly you end up dying, which is kind of a problem, but you know. I'm sure it was unintentional that they screwed that up, but it's kind of silly. It means I have to redo, or I have to do a completely different strat, basically. Okay, Now we're coming up on the fight in which Mickey supposedly, quote-unquote, helps you, but he doesn't quite do that.
Ha! Ha 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 ha!
Yeah, he does the exact opposite, actually. He knocks enemies out of your magnet, and Stitch also sometimes fails to give you MP, so you have two troll NPCs kind of helping you out here. Kind of like what Stitch did right there, although that... okay, I can kind of work with that. That worked out decently. Not what I wanted to happen, but looks like we're fine. Alright, that was actually pretty fast in the end. Oh, that's just another one. Stitch isn't gonna give me MP. Okay, he gave me MP. Yeah, see, I had to rely on him giving me MP for this to go well. Can't be sitting here with no MP. And Mickey kinda just did that. That's what I hate, he can knock enemies clear across the arena somehow. He's sitting there with like 1 HP, by the way, and he's still alive. Alright. Decent. Alright, so that's the Mickey fight. That fight with Stitch, it's almost impossible to die. Like, you would have to really go out of your way to get killed. Like, I think the creepers can hit you, but the samurai can't unless you do the RC and fail it, which isn't... It doesn't one-shot them and crit at this point like it does earlier on. So there's no point to doing it, it's slower. I probably haven't mentioned yet actually, but because I have that extra finishing plus, because this is crit mode, and you know how I can do 2 finishers, that means I can do a magnet into a finisher, because magnet kind of counts as a finisher in a way. So you, in regular like KH2, you wouldn't be able to just do magnet, but in this I actually can. So I have a finishing plus. So I can do stuff like magnet into Thundiga finisher, or, or finishing leap, which is really helpful to do that. So I'll pretty much be utilizing both of those in the mob fights. Like in the core fight and final bosses, I'll be using Thunder, but in the next fight, I'll be using finishing leap. Alright, so next fight is with your 2 party members. It's pretty simple. There's only like a few dusks. You just magnet finishing leap them. They die pretty easy. And then the fight after that is a disaster usually, because you have Axel once again helping you. And in this game, when you have a party member helping you, it's usually a disaster, because they tend to do the exact opposite for some reason. And that's a problem, because in that fight there's a bunch of assassins, and they are very good at sniping you. They one-shot you, basically, if they do their stab move or their suicide move. So, good luck to myself, I guess. I'll basically be using magnet finishing VP. I'm gonna have to go into limit form to get MP back too. Unless I want to waste like a ton of ethers, which I don't. Yeah, Axel can screw this up for busy. So far he's doing that, so... Pause buffer to be safe. Something going on. Okay. Oh my god. I think that was almost death. Okay, I can live with that. Axel kind of trolled me at one point and knocked an assassin way out of magnet, so he survived forever. Hold on. make sure there's no difference in the menu. I don't think there is. The good thing about that fight, though, is the assassins generally go after Axel more than you, so you're pretty safe from their suicide move, usually. Actually, I should do that like this. Alright. I'm actually out of potions. I feel like I should sacrifice a little bit of money to buy maybe a couple potions. What do you think, Riz?
Yeah, it might be a good idea.
Yeah. I'm
Zigbar
doing, I
would
think,
go
pretty
pretty
good
badly
damage,
without a
actually.
potion, at least.
Yeah, I shouldn't need a potion for Roxas, and, like, if the strat goes wrong, you're probably dead, so... Speaking of which, that's fun explaining this result, I concentrate on this fight. I can't explain this all day long.
Yeah, so... I'm gonna just try to do looping Roxas using Thunder and Reflect combos, and he's gonna do that for most of the fight until he gets Roxas down to about 3 bars, and then he'll let Roxas retaliate to go into Trinity, and then figures out the fight and limit for him. And this all is done by like manipulating a thing called the range value, it's basically just the number of times the left can get hit before he will auto-retaliate, so we're using that. Oh,
I messed up.
yeah. So messing up on Roxas, Roxas is an extremely dangerous boss.
I
it's not in
don't
the
think
loop.
this is gonna work at all. I'm probably dead. I could try something really stupid and have a try recovery, but probably gonna result in a death.
Yeah, so use the Blizzard combo bit too early.
Yeah, nothing combo really.
But just that I know I would have just died instantly.
I got really lucky. That's not usually what happens when you screw with it. I cannot believe that actually worked out the way I expected. Alright, well, you didn't get to see the full loop, you've probably seen Bloody do it already, so... You know, he's done in like 2 runs now and on the data fight, I think. Or, well, no, he didn't do it in the data fight. Alright. Alright, I have 2 drive bars. I probably am gonna just use the drive recovery now, actually. I probably won't need it for anything else. Wait, No, I'm not risking it. I'll end up dying, I know it. Like, I could poke the Dragoons before going into a drive, but knowing my luck, I'll just, like, win and die or something. I'm gonna be safe with that. But yeah, that Roxas fight, I actually should have died. I messed up the strat a little bit, but it ended up working out because, I mean, I kind of looped them a little bit. In a way I'm not usually supposed to. It works in the data fight. Why am I pause buffering that? But yeah, I get anti-form here on purpose, basically because now my anti-forms are low enough so that I can't get anti-form on Zigbar. It's impossible. Like, there's no % chance of it now. My anti-points are now 5 or less. Alright, so I have 4 armor slots, I can put that on, so, and now I'm gonna grab the elixir in the shop. Wow, I got a lot of stuff apparently. Alright, ASs. I can't sell anything, so I'm gonna buy, I wanna say 2 potions.
Well,
And the rest
you
go to
could
either.
take off your fire armor to sell that, but
Oh. Okay, so I have like 12 access to 12 ethers. Okay, you can explain the Zigbar fight, because this is another one I gotta really concentrate on.
Yeah, so The idea is to start his Duck Flare to keep him stunned for a bit and get some good damage on him. After that, go into Master Format, because Master Format's pretty strong. To get him back into the right health before. You want him to like just above the point where he'll normally DM. And then he will use a blue laser with Duck Flare in that. And that will magically loop him to never DM. And I'm not, I honestly, I don't really understand the mechanics behind it very well. But it does work, so. He's going to be using reflecting in all of his mastering combos so you can get to the finisher's adrenaline plus form gauge. So
Oh, Dolan screwed me a little bit. Dolan screwed me a little bit. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, Dolan screwed me, he died. I'm gonna have to try to pull something out of my ass now, which is probably not gonna happen. Yeah. I could try another drive.
So yeah, had he been able to catch Zigbar during that reload, he would have remained in the loop, and he would have been able to kill him
I got trolled.
Yeah, it's too far away.
They changed Zigbar's like DM pattern in this game?
Doesn't look like it.
Nah.
It just sounds a lot more wussy.
Oh, well, sound effects are probably missing.
Oh, now Dolan's alive. Gonna die. Alright, instant Neckler maybe?
Yeah. Zigbar goes kind of crazy. And it'll be hard to get him to reload from here, but...
Oh. In before the game.
Oh,
yeah. Okay, dumbest fight ever, but I didn't die. I'm not having a good, I'm not having very much luck with this one before. Now I don't have much drive. Okay, let me see. I could just simply grind for a back, but I don't think I really need to. I think Luxord I could manage.
Real quick, got a couple new donations. One from Dax Foster. It says, $10 donation. All I ever wanted in my life is to hear Liquid Swing. Put this money towards that. Well, thank you, Dax. We will make sure that gets towards Liquid Singing. And we have another one from a Christopher P.E. I don't really know how to pronounce that. So, so excited to hear a KH game is going to AG to Q. Put this towards Spike Singing. I'll make a man out of you. Don't need to read. But you know what? I'm going to read it anyways. If Kiwi can draw a Marluxia for me, that'd be awesome.
Oh, he has to draw it.
And thank you, Christopher.
Yeah, so I don't have enough dryer to use one, but at the beginning of Luxord, it's probably not a big deal. I just need to be a little cautious so that because it's weird dealing with him when he has full time bar. But I probably will be fine, I think. I generally know his attacks well enough from the data fight. The rage.
Biscuit.
Also, I've been really pulling strats out of my ass in this world so far.
I'm amazed he's not dead.
I really don't know how I survived so far.
Both Zigbar and Roxy should die at least twice in those fights.
Yeah. sketchy. Really don't want to waste a potion.
Normally Blizzard be in limit form here doing some Mars Arcanums and stuff, but decided not to spend the time to get his drive back, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think it would have been worth it. Would have been too much time. Yeah, I'm basically looping him now. I can make him either do the minigame or card move. Well, he's being kind of a troll right now, making this slower. He might DM, but I don't really care. Yeah, I'll take the DM. It's hardly a time save.
Yeah, it really isn't big deal. As long as you know, do the minigame.
Yep. Alright, Lux are down. I only lost 2.5 off my TV for that. That sucks. Confirmed PB had a trash Luxor.
Yeah, I need to take care of something real quick. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. I guess I'll explain Saiyanz because hopefully I don't mess up that fight. Well, Luxor actually is good for huh?
Well, if you mess up Saiyanz, first person.
Well, okay, I'll get right on that. Well, okay, first of all, the Saiyanz fight actually went, or I mean, sorry, the Luxor fight was actually really good for not having limit form in the first part. I handled that just fine. So hopefully this fight actually goes smooth. Basically, I'm going to combo him a bit in the first phase, but then in the last phase, I'm going to summon Peter Pan and hopefully stunlock him to death. It's one of the strats people are like, what, this actually works kind of things. Okay, not gotta knock him out of Berserk, else we're not gonna get very far in this fight. Right, lure him to the wall so he doesn't get away. Deflect into a combo. Did that wrong though. That works. Aww. Okay. A little bit short on damage, but I can deal with it. He got away, so didn't really have a choice. Oh, that's good. Alright, don't DM him, we're good. I guess been going kind of poor here.
That's strange.
I know. Okay, back in the loop. Don't, not yet.
That hasn't never happened before, right?
Oh, really? How not? Oh, okay. So I'm basically talking to myself.
Yep. Yeah, you're talking to myself. First person.
Dude, I don't want to die.
Don't be a bitch, Biz.
I am. Dude, every single fight here has been like off. It's worrying me. I'm gonna die on this probably. This is a hard one. It's hard to do this world perfect. It takes a lot of practice. Although I didn't expect so. The Roxas one was definitely me. I did the combo early. Zigbar was Dolan dying like an idiot. There's nothing I can do about that. That just happens. Like, I can try to lure Zigbar attacks away, but it doesn't always work. And then Luxord was actually okay. Luxord was fine. I'll say that one was okay. Okay, so now we're going to get my last... I'm gonna take the potions off Riku. I didn't think of that. That's a very good safe option, honestly. I'm also not used to having an extra slot. Oh, what? Thought I took that one off. Okay, so we did that, and now we just put that on. Okay. Alright, so really weird world, but didn't die yet, so that's interesting. But I'm really worried, because I'm getting like a bunch of like bizarre stuff happening, and like, I should have died on Roxas, and I should have died on Zigbar, but I squeaked by. Luxord was based off of Zigbar being poor, so the Luxord went well for not having enough drive bars. Saiyanz was just me dropping the combo. Alright, so now we have Zemnis. This fight has a really cool RC that I like to do. I'm glad in FM it's actually good. Yeah, this one... If I don't die like a bunch of times out of nowhere now, I think I should make my estimate just fine. I'm really glad I bumped that up then. Alright, so yeah, I'm not gonna do the slide, try to get the slide dash, there's no point. So I'm going to do the RC, and then I'm gonna try to loop them basically. And hopefully nothing really bad happens. Alright, so there's a third RC on this guy people don't always know about, which is this one. And it's probably one of the coolest ones in my opinion. For safety, gonna finishing leap there. I don't know if I was gonna hit his revenge value. Nah, I'm just gonna let him do his thing. I don't want to be too risky right now. Well, okay, sure. I guess I'll take it. Okay, good. Or I can just do that if I don't hit the revenge value in the combo. Didn't do that. I didn't do that. Oh my, okay. Holy crap, that's stupid. Should still work, I think. It's gonna be so close. I don't know. Thank you. That was probably like 1 HP for fail. Alright. I was gonna say, if this fight went terrible too, I would have been pretty annoyed. We got the DM skip there, didn't run out of limits, so all I need to do now is check my ethers and we're on the home stretch. Because of this AS route, I used like only 3 ethers on them total though, so that's really good. 5. Oh, actually, I'm really good on ethers. That's weird. Luxord kind of worked properly. I just had to make up the beginning because of Zigbar. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, well, we're in final boss fights, and with the way things have, like, it could be I'm getting tired because I usually don't stream this late, but hopefully I don't, like, completely botch every fight here. I think I'm most worried about Final Zemnis because I have to do a different strat in this version, which is, like, a lot harder to do, so... And it's like, I kind of practiced it a decent amount, but I haven't, like, probably mastered it. Alright, screw Skyscraper. Or I Love Buildings, whichever you prefer. Hey, some people love buildings, you gotta respect those people. Alright, so I'm gonna be using Stitch for this entire segment up until the core fight, and up until Armor Zemnis one as well. Oops, and I guess I didn't read that input. I'm going to hope he gives me MP back constantly. Dude, I was like 1 away apparently. Alright, I forgot how good this song is in this version. Ditch, please give me MP. You're not gonna let me waltz into the core fight with no MP, are you? Ditch. Thank you. Thank you, Stitch. I was actually pretty worried there. I have ethers a waste now, though. I can't believe I actually do. I thought I'd be, like, so short. Oh, then again, I did botch Sigbar, so I had to, like, I think I actually saved the ether there.
You also didn't do Luxury DM skip, which probably saved an ether as well.
Oh, right, that explains it. Okay. Alright, so yeah, this fight has some weird mechanic where magneting the core instead of physically attacking it alone kind of spawns the next wave of enemies, so I don't have to worry about that claw hitting me right away. It'll come eventually, but not until I bring down the barrier again right now because of the way I'm doing this. I'm gonna get closer to here because I don't want assassins in the blind spot. Really? Okay. Assassins for life. Alright, that was actually pretty good. Ditch did his job. I think I wasted like, yeah, I wasted 2 ethers. That's not good. I forgot I have another tri-floor. That's so interesting. Alright, so I'm going to session here for safety. I have tested surviving just fine otherwise, but I don't think it's worth risking. This is not a good time to die in this way. I'm going to summon Stitch now in hopes he actually gives me MP back. There we go. Alright, we got past 4 without dying, that was one of the ones that are... I have a bad track record on 4, basically. Alright, so... Armor's in this one, very specific combos to try to manipulate his revenge value to attack me at certain times, get in as much damage in between as I can, reflect attacks as much as I can. That's basically the fight. Reflecting that obviously helps me out a lot. Alright, water clone's a bit scary. Always worried about this. Alright, no clone survives, so I'm good. Sometimes one will survive and like kill you. Not risking it. I've once hit his revenge value going YOLO on that combo, so we're not doing that again. Alright, pretty solid fight. Yeah, I've actually timed it. I think I timed it, and it is probably the same. I think it is too. I recall trying to test out not using it because I hate having to rely on Stitch to give me MP. But I was like, it's so much safer. For probably being the same speed or even faster, I don't know. Okay, I am gonna completely focus on this as much as I can. Dying on this is a terrible time for us in runs. Because, it's just a lengthy, like, last minute dummy mission and final bosses that they wanted to do for some reason. Like, it's not really, it's kinda cool to look at, but to do it, it's annoying. And it's a big time waster. So it's kinda annoying, but you have to live with it. And I have to be careful because on crit it's really easy to die on this. It doesn't take much to kill me here. And I have no access to these. That's the problem. That should be good. This Mega Laser I feel like always really bad. I feel like it could be better than that.
Well, while you're doing a fun minigame in a boss fight, We've got a $50 donation from a Sebastian Simon, who states, Balthazar228, love the run, been watching Bizkit for years since I met him in Apex 2012. Any chance of a picture drawn of Bizkit? Of Bizkit? He's
What?
from KH. He's from KH community and is a character. Kappa. On a serious note, I think Spike Vegeta singing "Let It Go" sounds like one of the funniest things I can imagine. So let's donate to that.
That's
Well,
cool.
thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you,
Balti.
Sebastian.
That dude I know donated earlier too in the marathon, and I know he kind of watches me a decent amount. Wow, what the hell did me? Yeah, well, okay, that's probably gonna get him
You
over
are
the
such a
anyway.
character.
Don't
Who,
die
me?
on the wings. I'm so tempted to just hold this big laser, but it's not worth the risk, I think. Like, I feel like it would... What do you think, Ryan, if I held that Mega Laser off until the last one right away?
I don't know.
I probably should test that, actually.
I feel like with the way the next one starts, I feel like it goes down too quickly for you to like Mega Laser immediately and like get a lot of use out of that, but I could be wrong.
Especially
It
since you have to
hovers
dodge
a little bit where you
snowflakes.
can get it off at the beginning, but then it goes down pretty fast, so... If you
Yeah.
get at the very... If you're already walking into the Mega Laser, you can get a really good Mega Laser off. I'm gonna test that, because that could actually be faster, but it's a lot riskier, though, that's the only problem. Because then you're dodging lasers, it's a lot longer. Okay, so I didn't die there, so... This run so far has been pretty successful, IMO. Like, I'm pretty happy about it. So hopefully I don't have a dumb death here, or the strat in finals on this doesn't just fail like it can sometimes, I think. My HP's at a good enough point where he can't kill me with the barrier at least. He can kill me with the twice, but I should be guarding against that with reflect anyway. So I don't have to waste a potion. Whoops. Oh my god, I'm done. I should have died there. That's another should have died part, I think. Okay. Fortunately, thank God. Well, not thank God, but this game has like such a long cutscene. A minute and a half cutscene of before you do the final blow. Alright, let's stop doing dumb things. I shouldn't be forgetting the combos on this guy. Alright, I gotta do some... Okay, I actually heard that sound effect. Sometimes you can't hear it, so I don't like falling into it blind. I figured that was just preventability with the first attack, but... Or I mean in the first, whatever. Let me just focus on the combos. Okay, that's phase. By the way, best song! Alright, let's see what he does this time. Please just do the swipe up low. That. Save. I knew it. Alright, and I am, I haven't been submitted. Oh, I don't even care. Damn, man. I'm still, like, barely gonna make my estimate if I first try this. That's crazy. That's only with 2 deaths, too. And messing up a few fights.
Yeah, so they kind of screwed up the RCs in this fight. They don't show up at the start often. So unfortunately, you kind of have to use the session in 2.5 to be able to survive this.
Yep.
And then after this section,
Oh boy.
we need to
Base Riku. I did the timing
try-
on that wrong.
I need to do a couple more combos, I think, and then go into session again to get some more damage. And after this, he's going to go into limit form. Do even more damage without sending them directly to the laser phase.
Pause buffer.
So normally, Zemnis starts his laser attacks at about 3.7 bars, but by using limit form in this way, you get in a lot more damage before it starts. And then he can just end the fight by reflecting the lasers. This takes some pretty decent timing, so...
Nice, dude. First try.
Awesome, good job.
Pretty solid run. Marathon run, I'm happy about this. What was it, 2 deaths, I think?
Yeah, 2 deaths, 2 wonky fights.
Could have been like 5.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can't skip any of this, unfortunately. Even if you bring his HP down from 0 or 1 or whatever you want to call it, he won't die. He'll always do this until you stop hitting him. So, gotta sit through this. Not a big deal. It's a nice relaxing moment to be like, yes, I finished the run, you know? And I like this cutscene. This is a cool cutscene. Probably one of my favorites. Thanks, guys. The estimate was originally 440 before incentives, and then when incentives were added to it, I was like, I didn't want to bump it up too much. I would have done probably 5 hours to be super safe, but I didn't want to mess up the schedule. So when the incentives were thrown in, I kind of just said, bump it up 10 minutes. And I practiced them really hard so that I didn't, like, die to them a bunch. Although one of my deaths were doing ASVAC, but the other was just to dumb Agrima being dumb. Oh, time. That's what I got to. Cool. Well, okay, so when's the next... Okay, yeah, by the way, thanks for everyone who donated during this and such. I know everyone's probably drained at this point, but we still got a good amount of money, which is crazy. I had fun doing this run. This is a fun run. When's... Alright, we got... Alright, when's the next run scheduled for? Alright, let me see. I can look it up.
Layouts
At
on
At
the
350? Okay,
minutes.
so yeah, we're gonna cut it then, because he's up
Yeah.
in a few minutes. So thanks everyone for watching. See you when I'm back to streaming on my channel.
I am going to